Hello, my coders friend. Yeah. Hello, my web development friends and my normal friends who are with me on my YouTube family. And I am back with one exciting build. I have a fever today, so please cooperate with my voice, and I will show you what we're gonna build in a minute, but I'm telling you now what you're gonna be learn. So Next.JS with React and little bit Firebase and lots of CSS. Like 80% my course is on CSS because we are designing a beautiful stuff, believe me. And in this tutorial you will be just have a picture of what React can do, little bit like, but you will know how to work in React, but the basic. I introduce a use state and use effect hook and a Google authentication with Next Auth and storing our data in a Firebase. That's it, but 80% is CSS. So I hope that you will be enjoyed, and if you like my project and like my teaching, then please consider subscribe and become a part of my online family. Hello everyone. So this is the clone that we will gonna build in this tutorial, and this is fully IMDB clone. So you can see how it's looking slick and how it is beautiful. And there is a black effect on the top right corner, similar here. This is John Wick. I know everybody knows him. And here also scrollable div and a like a gradient color here and a yellow. And at the top we have a IMDB logo. There is nothing on menu. We can enter anything, but it doesn't do anything. Same here, but this is a cool feature. So if I click watch list, it says sign in to access your watch list. So okay, go ahead. So I click on sign in. Yeah, sign in with Google. This is based by Next.js. So click on it. So I'm logged in right now. So here I can see my movies which I added to the watch list. So if I go to IMDb page and come down, and if I add Batman, you see added. And if I go to my watch list page again, you will see Batman there. So if I click again added, so it will remove it. So that's a nice feature that you're gonna be learn, and this is all based on Firebase, like the backend, and routes are inbuilt. These Crasouel, lots of CSS. So without wasting any time, let's start the tutorial. So first of all, so this is my directory. Okay, so I want to place my code here. You can you can like make a folder on the desktop, anything you want, but I usually like a structure way. So on my desktop there are all my code, and in that I have a YouTube builds. So here we have to create a next tab. So first we have to open a command terminal with that directory path. So and then I have that path. So here I will write npx create next app, and here your project name. Okay, so I will type here IMDB and press enter. So it will download and make your files in our directory here. So just wait 1 or 2 minutes and I will get back to you. So here the project asked me like create next level latest version, so I say yes. So like yeah, it's very good to install the new version, and here we can see like installing everything, and there we will see our a folder. If I click on it, so here we will see all our project files, and it's loading, it's downloading actually. So while it is downloaded, I want to visit the real IMDb site because we can compare. So you can see the header, like the nav bar, is exactly the same. That is not a white, it's just a ad. This is the main section, so we don't have like ads on my app. So you can see like a green color, gold color. This is not a scrollable, but this is a carousel. Same here, same thing, movies, and their watch list is different section, but I design it according to my imagination. So please cooperate with that. Or you can use your skills, change the UIs, okay, and change the logic. So yeah, our project is done now. So I will cd to my that project, and then I say code dot. So this will open my VS Code, and I will close this, and this is my VS Code. Oops. Yeah, this is my VS Code. So this is the root file which gonna display. So how I can command B to hide the sidebar, command J, open terminal, click on terminal, and here we say npm run start. No, we should say dev. Yeah, no, it's good, all good. See, we should say npm run dev. So it's starting on this server, this URL. So we can copy, come here, paste. See, so our project is running successfully. So now we can close this also, and yeah. So command J, oops, command J to hide the terminal. I will put this here so you can see the changes, live changes. So we don't need to refresh. I will get rid of head section. Yeah, we will make this later. And I will get rid of these things, these things also. So if I save, boom, see, fast change. And let's create our app. In the start, we should start from the header. So I am creating our header first. Open sidebar and click here outside of your project and click on new folder, type components, and click components and click folder again. So that is for header only. So in that header, click folder again and call it style, and in style I will call style, not style, header module.css. So we are using modular CSS, and on header folder I am making a header component.js file. So this is, and so we all done now. So if you are confused in this structure, you can right click on it and say reveal in file explorer. So it will open your GUI. So you can see how I structure the file. Okay, close this. So now we should go to the header.js, and here I will write RFC. So now we don't need import React. So if I save, and you are wondering how I make this code by RFC. So there is a extension called uh, React snippets, this one. So this is the extension that you guys all load in your all React projects. Okay, so Here you can see install button, click on it. So then you are okay to go. And now, so our header is done. And here I will import my styles. So this is our project, and if I save, nothing will change, but on the index I have to call that. So I will removing this, and yeah, we need, yeah, we can change we can change these styles later, but first of all here I am calling my header. So press enter, so it import the header. It is importing the header here. Okay, control save, and you will see header. And so we should change these styles. I am, if I control save, yeah, home, and it says it's calling styles from home.module.css. We will later change that styles, okay, or we not, because we need black background color or some more stuff like that. So close index file for now, and let's start building our header file. So I am using section here, or I am also using prettier for code formatting. See, sometimes prettier does not do well, but it will be. So if I write in here div and h1, hello. Now all done. So we should close this, yeah, and put it here, hello. You can see we have a IMDB, and then we have a menu icon. Okay, so first we will see about IMDB icon. So here I will say IMDB, and I am using commands, so you can see like which area is for which purpose, or which set of block is for which purpose. Then we have to make our menu, and there is a icon. So in this project I am using material UI. So you have to search on Google material UI, click on that and copy that, come to your project, control J, click on plus and paste here, press enter. So it is installing, and you can rename this project, or so you can rename this terminal to install. So you will be like not confused if you have like a bunch of terminals here, and you can rename this to client because this is running project. Okay, and it will install. It take time, but during that period we should do something else. So here I am making a menu. This menu is for desktop and tablet. Okay, so div, and we are giving this a class name, icon container. So we are using modular CSS. So in that we have to give the class name in that behavior. I will show you like what will come in the output. And here I will use span tag and type it menu. Save,
it should. Oh, okay. I don't know why it's complaining. So I cut the server, and before in like run the project again, we have to install one more dependency. So write npm I, and just give me 1 minute, and so you have to install this dependency. This is for icons that we are using. So just hold on, and I will run the project when it's done. And no, it's not done. So I should give a class name to that section also. Class name, styles, header section, okay, and then div, class name, styles dot header container, okay, and then we have a IMDB logo. For that logo, I will be creating a component later in the video. I'm just giving you a heads up. So span, okay, all done, and okay, all done. After that, we have a search input. Search input. Styles dot search container. So right now our installation is done. So I go to client and npm run dev. So I use upper arrow key to get the previous command. And now if I refresh, I should be able to see my changes. Yeah, all done, all good. So we have a IMDB and we have a menu. I need these three icons. So I go to Material UI, click on Search, click on Material Icons, and yeah, and here we will search menu. Click here, click to copy. Yeah, don't close this because we need that. So paste that menu icon and save. So we should be able to see, yeah, there you go. Okay, and what next? I should put input field and then later I will design. So now on that input, we have a all, like a div for all, the input, and then a search icon. Press enter. And here we are making our drop down all. And with the help of div, a class name, styles dot header drop down all. A span text, span tag, sorry, span tag, which says all, and an icon. So I'm using a arrow drop down icon, which is not popping up. So I will say like this, and okay, hold on, and I am just importing that file. If I hit save, I should see all and it drop down. And the next is our input field with that search icon. So I say search input and icon. Okay, so a div, a class name, styles dot header search, and then a input with type of text, placeholder says what says search IMDB. So placeholder, like, which is behind the input. DB. Okay, and a search icon. Search icon. So we should have to import our search icon right here. So it's, if I save, you will see the input, the icon, everything. Okay, and next is IMDB Pro. So IMDB Pro. So this is our input, and next is our IMDB Pro. A div with the class name, styles, header pro. I am very bad with classes, okay, with classes name, so please cooperate. Header pro container, and span tag, and here I will say IMDB, yes, and then there is another span tag which says pro, and this span tag has a class which says styles dot header pro span. Okay, so basically now I just say IMDB Pro. So later I will style pro section like this pro. Okay, so IMDB Pro is done. Now what next? So there is a vertical line here, so we should style that, we should make that, and I will say vertical line, and I will make this a div, a empty div, and I name this styles dot vertical line. Okay, and then we have a watch list page, watch list, this one. So right now I will be using just what we're gonna say, just a placeholder like now. So because you can see now these are linking, but just for right now it just will be a text. So for that I am making a div again. Oops, what is so? I'm making a div again, and in that div I'm using another icon which is bookmark add icon. So I close this and I open it here. We should import that first to prevent from error. Okay, let's import now. And the next thing is span tag, which says oops, span tag, and it says watch list. Yeah, watch list. This span has a class name which says styles dot watch list text. And this div has a class name of icon container. All good. Yeah. And the next is our sign in container. So sign in this one. Sign in. A div with class name styles dot sign in container. Container, and then a span tag which just says sign in right now. Okay, yeah, all done. And then one last thing is languages. So I just using a en for English, and that's it. You can go ahead and add a drop down which says like a French, or you can leave it. Language container, and I'm using here span en. Okay, so this is our project, and I save the file. Boom, we got everything right. So now, but this is not looking exactly like we need a header like this, but it's ridiculous. So we should style our header. So in the header, so I just close my header file, and you can use this to split terminal, or you can press Control and front slash. It's just like a button up from like above from enter. So Control and that, you can split your terminal and click on header, close that file. So now I should just give me 1 minute. I'm just looking my styles. Okay. Before that, before making our styles, we should set a global colors. So if you go to styles, global CSS, in that Control B to hide the sidebar, we should set our global CSS. What is global CSS? Like global CSS, we should write rules here which is implement all over the site. I am just declaring some colors. So these are my colors that I am using, and for the font family, I am replacing the font family with Roboto, and then so if I save, you will see a change in font style here. If I save here, you saw that, right? And then I will change the background color to var. So var stands for variable, and I say full black. So it does not do anything. I just do that for safety reasons. And color var white. It is already white, but again for safety reasons. And I should remove that media, and everything all done. Yeah, all done. Okay. So I declare my colors here. So I go to header CSS, and my first rule is to my header section. So I paste here. To see that my CSS file is actually working, I will always write that code. Yeah, my CSS style is connected and it's working properly. So we can do something here. I can change that with my light black color. See, I like black color and a padding. So 0.8 rem is top and bottom and 0 is left and right. Boom. The next part is our header container. Yeah, header container. Like that div which containing all these text, IMDB menu, input, everything. And we are using display flex. If I save, everything is in row, right? Everything is in row by default. And I want them to align, vertical align center. So everything is in center, but it don't look like, but it is in center. Just wait for a minute. And I want to put that elements in the center of the row. So now I'm in the center and I want a space between them. So I will put 1.5 rem space. Okay. Now icon container. So icon container, we have two classes, one for menu and one for watch list. So what we're gonna write here, we say display flex. It will now in row, yes, and now these are little bit like off, and we can fix that while aligning item center. So now like the text and the icon are in center vertically, and we need a gap between them, so a little gap. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, first is our icon container and second is our header pro container. So icon container, copy that, and second is our header pro container, comma, and then is our sign in container, copy that, and then is our language container, so copy that and paste here. So we say cursor pointer, I will say a background color just to show you. So now it is red, okay, all red, and I want to give some padding, 2 pixels top and bottom, 10 pixels left and right, and then a border radius 4 pixels, so you will see a curve, right? All done. So I will remove this, and but it is there. It will be a fact when we hover. See, like this. Right now it does not do anything. And in the next set of code, we are overriding the rules. For header, for sign in, and for language container, I am giving some extra padding here on that. Okay, and for icon container, pro container, sign in container, language container. So I need this. Okay, I copy them, paste it here, and some extra. No, yeah. So now click here, press Alt to do multi-cursor functionality, press colon and type it here, hover. Okay, so on hover, like when I hover on them, what it should do, it should do a background color, which is, we save on variable, which is hover light black. Save, and when I hover, you will see effect. See how it's awesome. Yeah, looking good, huh? And then reason I just I'm doing this icon container. In that icon container, we have span. So select all the span which comes under icon container and give it color red to see that it's working right. And I'm changing the red to my white, like light white. So that is done. And the other is icon. I think I did not give a icon class. Yeah, I did not give you icon class. So the icon class goes to icon, class name, styles, icon. And there is a one more which goes, so I copy this, come here, paste it here, and I think there is one more should be, but that is our input, and that is separate because that is a search icon and styles goes, and I will say search icon, save. Okay, and what should I give style? Color red. Okay, but I am giving my light gray. Yes, light gray. So a little light gray, and then I am copying this header search container. So I will do a background color here, so to show. So this is our area. Okay, and I am doing display flex, make it row. Okay, make it row, and I need width 25% of this, so it should be 25% of the screen, and I am using a box shadow here. So a box shadow, and then a border radius. Border radius 5 pixels, 5 pixels, and then height 30 pixels. All done. And I am removing that with white. I see. So we have to make this just like this. So right now this input has a little like a shadow all around its corners. So we did that. We did a radius like corners, and yeah, let's implement. Other thing is header search. So I am grabbing my input field and input icon, like input field and icon, lens icon, search icon you can say, and display flex, lying items center. So now it's center, and then I will say flex 1 to get the full space of the remaining of the container, and a padding 0 top and bottom and 5 pixel left and right, little space. And there is all, and there is a icon here. Next one, I am targeting header search input. I'm targeting input, so I will say border none. So right now you will see a border, but we don't need that. Border is gone, and you will see if I click, you will see like a black outline. So we have to get rid of that. So search right outline and type none. So if I click, is gone. And I will need that input to get full space is now 100%. You will see, right? And none. Okay, all done. And now header search, grab input, and of that input, grab that placeholder, and my search icon, which is this. And I'm just giving a color of red. It's working, but I am giving a RGB color. Yeah, it's a little more light gray color. And then I am selecting header dropdown, display flex. First of all, I should say background color red, and comment this. Yeah, you can see. And I will say align items here, align items, center, it's center now. And I need a padding left, 10 pixels, 10 pixels padding to the left, and border right. Why? You will see a line here, that is a border. So if I get rid of that, say it's still white, I will give a color. First, I think I should give a color. So header drop down all, in that I need my span. So span, and I will give a color var light black. So yeah, I get my color, but I did not get my icon color. So search icon, you can say strange. So it is not getting my color. So right click on it, inspect, make it bigger. So I want to see why my icon has no color. And now header pro sand, this one. So paste, and I will give a color var blue. There we go. We got a blue. And vertical line. Now get the vertical line, and you will see a line between pro and watch list. Background color var light gray, nothing because it's empty now. So I'm giving a width of 1 pixels and a height of 25 pixels. Yeah, there you go. And what else? Okay, so all is set. So you can see we got our part, and there is one thing which is missing is IMDB yellow, IMDB styling, and I will do that in a minute. So yeah, there is, yeah, we should make them bold. To make them bold, we should use our global CSS file because I'm using span all the way. So in span, like call all the span and give a font size of 30.5 pixel, right? And I'm giving that color my white, which is like little light white, and then it's not full white, a letter spacing, like space between letters 1.1 pixels, and if I hit save, boom. A little off also, and I am missing one thing, like a lot of things. First of all, it's border right. It should be 1 pixel solid black. That line. Yeah, it has like, then why it is black? I misspell it. Yeah, now we get our black. Yes, and we should we should uh, where is our search icon? So grab that, come at the bottom and type color red. No, 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 no such icon. So okay, uh, arrow drop down. I think I am not giving ID. Yeah, so we should give a ID, class name, and styles dot arrow drop down icon. Make it small. Okay, copy, paste. Yeah, now it's red, and we need a white color, right? This one. So, oop, yes. So get rid of that. Save. Yeah, there we go. We got our drop down color, and you will see like here the icon text is bold. So go to global CSS and just say font, weight, bold. Save, boom. Everything is perfect. So we can type anything here. Yeah, our icon, and yeah. First, we should now make our IMDB yellow logo. To do that, I am making a component. Okay, so and I'm calling this, go to component. Okay, hit component and click on folder and type it here, logo. And in the logo, you will create a new file which is logo.js, RFC from snippets, and we don't need this. So we have our logo file, okay? And in that logo file, I am doing something tricky, but I am not doing it right now. Okay, so you don't have to worry. I will do that later in the video. I'm just giving you heads up. So first logo, and then I make a style folder, and in that I will say logo.module.css file, and I should import my styles here. Import styles from style, and then logo.module.css. All done. And first I am giving this a class name, which is says styles.logo container, and then I am giving a span tag here and giving a class name to that span tag, styles.logo text, and the text will be IMDB. Okay, say nothing gonna be changed. I will close my global CSS file, header CSS file for right now, and I open these. Control B to hide the sidebar, and come down, and here I am calling my logo file. Hit Control and spacebar, and it will auto import for you. Save. Yeah. Now you will see IMDB. A different IMDB text. And we are very close to that which we are going to build. I'm using a different font here. So how we can use a different font? Go to Font Awesome. Yeah, Font Awesome here, and it will give you a bunch of start. I think I should go to Google Fonts. Yeah, Google Fonts. Click on Fonts. Yeah, type here because I'm using that one. Yeah, TU. Okay, and I'm using this one, and it has. I'm using light version. Yeah, you can see here. Yeah, simple. This one. So if I click here, click on import. No, I need that. So why it is plus? Yeah, you will see it is has two families, one family Roboto and the other family is what we want. But for now, yeah, get rid of that here. Get rid of that here. Little red, yeah, and we have now Ubuntu. Okay, so click on import and copy this. Okay, come to your file, more logo, paste here, and come down, close here, and we have a logo container, right? Copy dot set of rules. First, background color. It says logo color. Save. We have our logo color. Width. It says fit content, like max width, and say padding 2 pixels and 7 pixels. Yes. Okay, border radius 4 pixels. Yes, corner, and then cursor pointer, which is my favorite cursor pointer, right? And then we are almost there. Logo text, and first is font weight, which is bold, right? And then font size 1.4 em. Yes, I'm using em here, so now it is big. And oh, change of mind. Yeah, okay. So sorry guys, we don't need this, but like you know how to like import fonts into your app, and now I can get rid of that because on global file we declare that we are using Roboto font. So okay, my bad. And color is black. Save. Boom. Here you go. And now our header is exactly same like on our live project. All done. Everything is done. Just functionality and one main thing, responsiveness. So now this is on desktop and it's going messy. Yeah, we know. All we have this problem. Yeah, this is messy. See? So, but no worries. We will learn how to get rid of that and in an easy and pretty way. So now guys, we should implement responsive CSS. I will remove this. Yeah. And I click here and go to my CSS and I split the terminal, close that file here. Yeah, come down here. We should have to do something. So I do that in this way. So header container, right? So I will say mobile responsive menu. So that menu will be on mobile. Okay. So div class name styles and responsive menu icon. And then we say Control C, come here, Control V. So it will just copy and paste. Okay. And so done. Okay. And one more thing. We should do the same thing here for our mobile responsive search. And we will say div class name styles responsive search icon, and then copy paste. Yeah, and if I save this, you will see two icons. One is here and one is here. And we figure that out in the responsive CSS. So come here and I first say responsive menu icon, that is this one. So now I will hide it, display none, so it hide it on. This is for desktop, and I will say margin top 2 pixels, just a little bit. And the next will be responsive search icon, display none. It's gone now, and it should color of white. Yes, white, and 2 pixels. Or we can do like this way. So this is repetitive code, this and this. So you can copy this and oops, do this. It will do the same thing. Okay. So now this is the time of media queries. Use and search media query CSS. Go to the first link. Grab these. Come here. Go to your project, and I will implement some rule for specific width, which is 907. So whenever screen size is less than 907 pixel width, then it will do the following set of code. Header container, and I will give it 0.5 rem. So 907. So Control Shift I to open inspect, and here I will say 905. So to do one more, which will be for 750, and here I will write 749. So this is at tablet view. At tablet view, I want to grab header pro container, icon container, and language container, and I want them hide. So now these are hide at 750. So after that, I will give header search container width of 50% to grab 50% of the screen, and the responsive menu icon, display, flex. Yeah. So this is the tablet view. And I need two more. One is for 585, and the next one is 473. So this is simply to increase the gap, header container, gap 0.3 rem. So now I am heading to 470 to see the changes. 470. Okay. So first is our header search container. We don't need that on. Yeah, it's gone. And next one is header container, justify content, spread them equally, yes, and I need a cap of 1 rem, so like a little space, and then responsive search icon. display flex. Yeah, we have our icon, but we did not get our color, right? Yeah, we did not get our color. Important. Okay. So if I say background color red, yeah, we get it. But why? It should be because yeah, we don't need watch list. So yeah, it will come. I will make it responsive later when we make our uh, watchlist page. Then I make it visible. Right now, we are. Just give me 1 second. I have to make it. Yeah. Uh, so I will. So I will do that like icon color later. So we are missing one icon color at the top. So this is when we get on mobile, this, and this is exactly that we are getting here, like here. And I will get like watchlist icon when I make a watchlist page, okay? So our header is fully done and we done our responsiveness. Just hold on here. I want to see. Yeah, everything is good. So we're done with our header. So congratulations, guys. You just finish your header. Hi, welcome to the part 2. In this part, we are building our banner section. So in that banner section, I have like 5 to 10 images which will be load randomly when we land our page. So you will see Thor and like so many other pictures. Okay. So how we gonna build that? It's a simple section. So first I come to my VS Code sidebar and I will make a component folder which is called banner. And in that banner, I will make two folders, one for styles and one for assets, in which I am putting my all images. And the last one will be banner.js. So in this tutorial, I will going through with you like two ways of calling image with Next.js. Okay, first one is like static, like load the image from your machine, and the other one will be dynamic, like load the image from the link. So these are like in Next.js, these two are different ways because each one getting different image quality. So that's why I'm showing you both. Okay, but don't worry, don't be confused, be with me. It will be very easy. So RFC banner, and I don't need React here. Okay, done, banner done. And in styles, I'm making a file which called banner.module.css. Okay, so first of all, I will right click on banner. So it will give me, yeah. So in the assets, I am like dropping my images which I'm using in my project. You will find all these images in the GitHub. So you have to download them. Like be sure that you will go to the correct folder, IMDB components, banner and assets. Okay. And you will find those images there. All done. And we don't need this. And we don't need this one. Yes. These are not good quality. I download them from internet. Okay, so close this. So now we have our images and go to banner. Yes, not Hulk one. So this is our project and this is our VS Code. First of all, I will import my styles. Import styles from styles and banner.module.css. Okay, all done. And then I will importing images. So how we are import images? So import image name from, and then the path. So the path will be assets and then image name. So one of images like Doctor Strange 2 JPG, and I call this header one. Save. So this is the image, and let display image on the screen. So we are using image tag by Next. So this is the tag given by Next, you can see, and I'm giving a source property which says I need header here. So if I say that, we are not getting anything because we did not call our banner to our index page. So yeah, banner space save. We get our image, but you can see this is too large because fill up the space full because we are not giving anything. So we should tell the tag that we need an image which is 1080 in width and height should be 760, and if I save, then you can see it shrink and the image height is 608. My bad. Now it's not looking like distorted and it's looking good, but it is not in the center, right? So I am making a style here which I call it banner image container. Control Shift and left arrow key, save, close index, come here, paste and display flex. It's row, but I want in center. Now it's in center. See? And now it is just a one image, but we want random image, like so many. So I have all the images. Just be with me. And I paste it here. So this is the wrong path. To select like multi things, press Ctrl D, or you can select Ctrl Shift L, and I think all will be good. So we got our 9 images, and now we should access them by a random number, right? So say constant image array, and I am passing all these in an array just like this. Yes, done. And I'm calling this here, this array, and 0. So it's like index, but 0 is the first. I will say 5. Boom. So now, and one more thing, next image is already responsive, so we don't need anything. Okay, so this is one of the nice feature. It's all responsive. And if here I will say 4 change, 3 change, but we need this like randomly. So there is a method. So I am storing index in that. I'm calling math random function, and I will multiply that image array dot length. So by that way, it will give me a random number between 0 and between the image array length. So right now our length is 9, so it will give the number between 0 and 8, and sometimes it will give me in decimal. So to prevent that, we enclose this to math floor, right, and I call that index here. I save, boom, and if I refresh, the same number, hold on, new image, refresh again, another image. Okay, and there is one more tag which is called priority. It says doesn't matter what is loading or what is in the wait, or like what is happening on the front end. I want this image to be load at first, so that's why it's a priority tag. Okay, so it's a banner image, that's why I put priority tag there. So this is all about our banner. uh, yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, we are done. So now our app is looking exactly the same. So yeah, we are doing good progress, guys. But just stay with me. So the next part is two containers. These are the like difficult ones, but it will be a fun. So there are so many CSS here going on, and we will be good. So let's go, guys, and build that difficult part. First of all, I will in the component, yeah, in the component. So that part is called trending. So I make a folder trending, and in that I will make a styles folder, and in the styles, like in the trending, I will make a file first, trending.js, trending.js, yes. RFC. Oops, RFC. Yeah, we don't need this. Done. And in style, I need trending trending.module.css file. Okay, and in trending.js, I will import my styles from styles, oops, styles, and then trending.module.css file. Okay, all done. And I should call my trending component at index file. Yes, and oops. Oh, we don't need these two things here. Yeah, and here I should write it like this and save. You will see trending here, right? And then let's begin the adventure. So I will make a div first, and I call this a trending container. So that container contain both left side and right side. So I will say left side, and this is right side, or we can say up next, because this is up next. Okay, so we start with the left side. So I'm making a div. Okay, done. And no, I am not giving class name. I'm making another component, and I will call that component here. But first of all, I will have to make a new folder which is called UI. So that folder contains common UI, and this container, so this one, trending video, is one of them. And in the trending video, I will make trending video.js a component RFC. No, RFC. Yes, RFC. And in trending video, I make a style, and in style, trending video dot module.css. Yeah, and in the trending video component, I'm importing my styles. Import styles from styles and trending video dot module.css. All done. And I am calling this here. Yeah. Later you will see why I did this. And here it says styles. And it's say now trending video. All good. So we should go to trending video section and trending video class, and we should get rid of all other components. Okay, so we are at the right place. First is the div, and that is called video feature box, and other is image container. So that one is the image container, big one, like big image. So this one is poster, and that one is image container. image container. Okay, and div, all good. Class name, styles, image container, and then I'm first gives image, next, yeah, source. Later I will give source here, and this is the best part, shadow effect. This one. For that, I'm just doing a simple thing. I'm making a empty div and call it shadow effect. That's it. What else? And then there is a description container. Description container. This one. John Wick 4 sneak peek. This one. This is description container. And I start that with a div. Okay. And I give that a class name styles description container with small. Okay. And the first is styles. Actually, we don't need style here. And I need a new icon, which is bookmark add icon. So it is not popping up. So I am pasting here and I'm giving a class name. Okay. And don't forget to import at the top. Oops. Like this. Okay. All done. And next is poster. This one. So for the poster, div class name, and I am giving that styles dot poster image. Poster image. Okay. And here I am doing the same thing. I'm giving that source later, but I make this priority. Priority here again also. Priority. Yes. And yes. All good. And then, so press Alt Shift. Oops, sorry. Press Alt and upper arrow key and Control and bracket, so it will indent, or you can use tab. So this is your first div, and the second div is for film description. Div class name styles film description here, like this. And div again, div styles play icon container. And now I am calling a new icon, which is just this. And I hope no, it is not importing. So I import by myself. All done. And And there is just one last thing. Div styles dot film name container and span description. Oops. Span subtext. And one last thing, time. So these are placeholder. Description for John Wick, subtext for watch, and time is for time span. Okay. And now we should do the image thing first. So now I have to give an image here, and to give an image here, okay, yeah, in the trending, make a new folder, assets, and right click, reveal in file explorer. So we are in the right path. So I have images, and you will be able to see them on the GitHub. Just follow the right path. Okay. So these are the images. Close this. And so right now we are in the trending, and we paste the images in the trending component folder, but we are in the UI trending. So we have to give a path, correct path. Okay. So first of all, we import the image, import John Wick, my favorite. John Wick from one more, yes, components, and then I want to go in trending, then I want to go to assets, and then I wanted John Wick JPG, John Wick JPG. So we got our John Wick, and I'm passing that here, and there is one John Wick poster. So first, let me see, it's poster, and then poster here, and JPG. Okay, copy, come here, paste. Okay, and if I save now, I think yeah, we got no error, but we place our text here. And one more thing, I think I should uh, write full description here, unless like a description tags, it makes you confused. So give me 1 minute. I'm closing my other terminals, and to save time, I'm pasting here description, and I'm pasting my subtext, and time is 1:06. And if I save, you will see changing. Okay, so these are all the things, and we have to make this just like this. So the poster and the watchlist icon are on top of them, and like a one background image. So Crasouel we will do in the next part. Okay, so we have to do just styles, right? To go into the trending video, it's just like here, it's just here, and I will split, hide the sidebar, and make it just like this. Yes, everything is good now. So first I am doing my play icon container, this one here you can see this is a big and here it's a small. So just do that. So I'm calling my play icon container this one. So I'm just want to go through the path. So this is a div, right? This contain all our things which are displaying in trending video container. And the first is image container, which is the big image. The second is shadow effect, which is a like it on the top right. I will do that. And the next one is description container, which contain our bookmark icon here, our poster here, and our play icon here, and our description, subtext, and timestamp. That's it. Okay. So starting with our play icon, I will say background red. Yeah, there we go. Our styles are implementing, and I will say padding 1.4 RAM, top left right bottom all corners. I will say border radius 50% to make it circular, right? And I will say display flex. Now it is flex. And I will say align self flex start. And border 2 pixel solid white. Something wrong. Yeah. So right now it is too big, but just wait. It will be exactly circle after implement some more rules. So now I am access my video feature and I make it position relative. The thing going on, just I make my parent container a relative. So I make my children component absolute and just change the position. So I say like whenever I hover on that container, I want to change my cursor to pointer. So these are like simple rules, right? And these but we don't want. Yeah. So I am grabbing my description container. Oops, paste it here. And display flex. So now it is row. You see, now it is smaller. So row, and then I say align items to flex end to get at the end. If I save here, yeah, it will at the end. So it is vertically end. Gap between them, 1 rem. The gap between poster and my description container, and I'm making it position absolute. Nothing, but it will be when I make everything 0. So what insect mean? Insect means top, left, right, bottom, 0. So now it is at top of our main image. So it is getting closer. See, it is getting closer. And now I am giving some space to left. Oops, left. Oops, left and right. So it like shift a little bit towards the left. And the next is film description container. And I'm saying display flex. Yeah, see? gap 0.8 rem, and align items to make them center. Yeah, well, so we are almost there. And now change the color when we hover, right? So that one is video feature box, right? And on hover, I want to select my play icon container, cursor pointer, and oops, cursor pointer, border color, var, logo color, and color inside that it will be same logo color. Save, and if I hover, you will see the color. Yeah, see. Okay, and now right now this container containing the whole space, like it is with 50%. And to fix that, first of all, now film name container, grabbing that film name container, display flex traction column, gap 0.3 rem, align items flex start, text line left. Yeah, so this is another rule, and this one is my favorite, add to wish. So the icon at the like above the poster. So add wish icon, not P. So the first is I'm making this absolute. So now it's gone. It's just actually it's behind the poster, behind the image. And to make it up, I'm using Z index 1, and now it is at the top. And I'm using inset 0 to make top left right bottom 0, and it said that like now it's got all the way at the up, but not worry, it will be down left -7 pixels to give a little bit like left indent, and then I'm giving font size to make it bigger, 2.5 rem, a bigger icon, and then for safety I'm making it white, full white. Okay, it's white. And now we are grabbing our poster image div and saying that this is position relative, save, and I'm saying that this is width contain 200 pixels and height contain 300 pixels. So now our that container is small, and we should in the image here we should say layout fill, so it will fill the space, and the object fit should be contain, not cover. We can use both, but contain is better. Contain. Okay, all done. Not all done, just for that part. And we are missing one class, and it should be, I type it hope and copy, come here, position relative, and boom. And now our watchlist icon is dropped and it comes above to the poster, right? And we should set the width and height so that it will be like this content. I need some space to bottom, and I am giving that. So now let's start with the shadow effect. What's that? So here you can see there are two things going on. You like one is like there is a shadow here, like this one. So this is a shadow going on here, like this one. So this is a shadow, and this is also like a gradient effect on the top right, right? So we are implementing these two now. So come to the VS Code, and first we do the shadow effect. So I will say background color so you can see exactly what is going on. Nothing here, right? Because we don't have anything. That width, that like that div is empty, so it width at 0, and we also have to give height 100 pixels. So now you can see. And we need a background. Oops. Background linear gradient. So we are using linear gradient function here, and we say to top, like it starts from to top and it goes to the bottom. Full black, and then the next full black, transparent, transparent. And if I save, you will see like it's a black now. It's not gonna red, it's black now. And then I say margin top 6.5 RAM. So like if I do 1.6, but the background is not there. So to get the background, we use a isolation property which says isolate is, and we need this 6. So we are at the right place now. So the gradient comes on hover, right? So our main box is video feature box, and it comes on hover, and then I'm making a after element. It says content is nothing, but its position has absolute, and it like top left right is 0. Do nothing. But if I say here a background of linear gradient at some degree and save this, and when I hover, you will see effect. So I am making a element. So this is an element which is comes after when we hover on that div. Okay, so it says its position absolute, its inset is 0, so it comes at top of it. Okay, and it covers the whole element. And then I say background, which is linear gradient. So you can learn about background like linear gradient on linear gradient website, and you can choose most of them. Like it will predefine colors on that. You just have to give some values and it will generate you the code. So from there I get this. Okay, you can copy this. Okay, so I make it larger so you can see the full code. Yeah, All good? I know I am bad in teaching, but I'm trying my best. So, so we got our gradient, and there is one thing that why it is here. It should be here, and the image should like image container should be center, like just like this. So we are going to do that. Yes, I'm just seeing that is there anything that we are missing. Yes, we are missing some things, and I don't want to copy paste, but those are no. I think yeah, I should yeah. Right now I should do that. Film container, and I say span last child. So where is our film container? This. So it will access the last span, which is this. And I say film description container. Okay, what about that? I'm doing span last child as well, last child. And I say color var light gray. Light gray. I need font size 1 rem. One more thing, font size 1.5 rem. We are changing some style for the film name container, large for the watch, the comic con container like subtext. And then we do responsive later after we set the width, right? So what about that trending, right? Trending container. So we should give a and right side div. Okay, so I am here making a div, and I just say h2 up next. I want to say what is happening here. So up next is down. So yeah, that's why we have to make it flex. Before that, I have to make some styles, and I made this Crasouel container, right? Okay, and the next one is up next container. Container. Okay, all done. So I go to this CSS, I close this, split trending, yes. So we need styles, and maybe we need style for this. If we leave empty, nothing is gonna wrong. So trending container. First we say display flex. So it will do our part. So now up until next is at top. And now if I hover, you will see we are getting there. Align items, flex start. Oops. Error. Put the items in the start position, and then I made it smaller. Yeah, like this. And then I need a cap of 1 rem. So it will provide a space between up next and div. Up next, an image container, max width. Now that container, like before that, I will do background color red. So now it is 100%, but I wanted this. And now I am putting that into center. Boom. So our John Wick is at center, and we are getting that our shadow effect, and we will come to closer when we install our Crasouel. Okay guys, so please don't worry. And other is Crasouel container. So this will be, you can say 70%, and this will be 30%. So 70, 30, 100. So if I save, yeah, what says, it says my left is 70% wide and my right is 30% wide. And if I, yeah, I got that. Yeah. So we're done our left part. Yeah, I know we don't include our Crasouel, but I think I should include Crasouel now. So now we should implement our Crasouel. So it's called REACT.JS. Yeah, and React responsive Crasouel. Yeah, this is the one we need. So click here. So we copied, and there is our VS Code. Here it is. Command J, and ignore this. Terminal, install. So now we are installing our React responsive Crasouel. Okay. In the meantime, we are set up our, like, what we gonna do. So this is our trending. Okay, I see. So I'm gonna trick here which will be useful. I will show you later in this video what we're gonna do. First of all, we should here implement video Crasouel. Okay, yeah, it's installed that. So well, Crasouel, I believe. Yeah, done. And we should import our Crasouel here, and we should also import this thing, or you can also do that from here. See, these two things, we should import that in our project, and then we need a div here which carrying our that container, and I give that a class which is styles.Crasouel div. Okay, that Crasouel has some properties, and I am just copying them. paste it here. And so this is one element. It's not video, one element. Okay, it should be Crasouel. It's one element. So because Crasouel work on divs by divs, so this is one slide, another slide, third slide. Okay, so that's why I make a div here. So I should copy and save it, and I think I should see a cursor here. See, nice, right? Next thing, and but we don't want, like, we have one, two, three, four, five, right? So we should make our this component in that way that it will accept like different properties or different values. So we will be passing things here. For example, I will get rid of that. Yeah, get rid of this. And I am saying that, okay, I am passing some things which will be image, right? Poster, right? And the other will be description, subtext, and last one is time. Okay, here we have to import first image. So and I'm making sure if I click, no, see, so I should uh, trending, no, assets, yes, and then John Wick JPG. Same here, and then I am passing John Wick poster here, description, that we all know. Okay, but in the trending video we are not accepting those values, so just let's accept that props values. So we are destructing the props, and we say we will get image, we will get poster, we will get description, we will get subtext, and we will get time. Yeah, and then here we will replace this with JSX. We say if our props contain image value, then show this and show image, like this. Okay, and same here, our if we have poster, then show this. If we don't have poster, then ignore this. And then here we say description, subtext, and here we say time. Oops, time. And if I save, and here if I save, we will see the same thing. And it's loading. Command J, client. Yeah, see, the same thing. But now we can use this element to pass different things. And so I am passing the other slide elements that I made. So everything is here. I have to just import these images. So I will here everything. First of all, I get rid of these and I will press Alt, 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 Alt. Oops, I will use other way. No. Alt, Alt, Alt click, Alt click, Alt click, Alt click, Alt click, Alt click. Okay. So this is the right path and we should get rid of trending. Yes. And I think there we go. Save. It's loading and I think we're done. See, everything is perfect and I will give space here for sure. And you can see the shadow effect. There are some more things to do. The styles. So trending module CSS. Yes. Oh, here I should do one rem to give space. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is the cool thing. Okay, all done. Yeah, Crasouel is over done. So next we will doing up next part. So let's start with the up next section part, which is this area. So yeah, all good. I'm bringing my VS Code here. So we don't need this part right now and we need trending CSS. So left side is all done. So we are on the right side. The right side is contain a div which will be scrollable div and it has a class styles dot next movies container and here will be up next element, like one element. And I'm making the element in UI. So click on UI folder. This is up next element. And then click on up next.js. So this will be the file RFC and styles up next module.css and I'm importing import styles from styles okay. So that is done. Yeah, in the trending JSS, I'm calling my that element up next. Yeah. So what will be here? Yeah, right here, up next. So yeah, this way. So at up next, what we're gonna do? Let's see. So first of all, styles next movie section. Okay, next movie section, and then this block is for image. Container. Yeah, and here I am using again next image, and which will carry a image which I am calling from props image, right? Done, all done, yes. And then video text. Video text. And here will display play icon and time. Which one? Play icon and time. So here I am in a class and I'm using the icon, same icon, and I will import it. Let's import it. Okay. And so we will be getting an error here which says image, right? So image, I'm passing an image, so we should pass a poster. So which is here, save and save. So if we come here, it's refreshing, loading actually. Span. So I'm saving a file. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, anything. Why it is so? Because of this. And if I save, no, okay. So now I think we are done. Yeah. So yeah. So there we have our poster, our pay icon, and our time. So time I am also getting from props. So I will say time, time, and time is my 1.02, something like that. Yeah. And later we will pass description here, which will be same, and subtext. So everything will be same, just like this. Okay. And I am getting time, description, subtext. Save and then save. Yeah, all done. And next area is description area. I'm giving this a class, styles, text, description. A subtitle or subtext. I should call it text, subtext, right? And then this area, this part, close B. So this is all done. And if I save, I will see description and subtext. Okay. Now this is the time to style. Our favorite part, guys. So first is up next, play icon container. And it says same rule. Border 2 pixel solid white. Rem border radius 50%, and then display flex. And one more thing, line item flex start. It does not do anything yet, but it will be. And then is our up next poster container, which says width is 100 pixel, height is 140 pixel, and position is relative. Save. So no result because yeah, it should be like this. And save. Yeah, our poster is now small. What is the next part? Up container. So we are getting our icon container. Oh. So it's small now. So when we hover on text, then the play icon container, which is our play container, should change some color property, which first is cursor pointer, and then border color is logo color, var color, and then is color var logo color. Save, done, and now you will see a yellow. Okay, and the next one is next movie section. So it should be at the top. So say background color red, it full. Okay, so this is we are getting, and why we say display it flex. So now it flex row, and I am giving it 0.5 rem. Yeah, so we get a gap, so I get rid of that color. Okay, so I think I will, yeah, okay, I see. So other thing, source image, I'm using one more property here, layout full, and object fit, which is cover. Poster container, so it now has 100 pixel in width and 140 pixel height, but it is not correct, but it will be. Just be with me. So I'm getting now next play box, which says play icon and time, display flex. Okay, and then aligning items, so we need them to the end, and then the gap 0.4 rem. It's a little gap between play icon and time. And the next part is up next video text, which is background color red. See, okay, so we have some property here which says display flex, but we don't want that in a row, we want that in a column. So get back to previous state, done, and we need one run space, and it should be shrink like full width to 1. All good. So yeah, the next one is our description text, and that says a different font family, which is Helvetica, and I say line height, a height between text pixel. There is one more which is up next, subtitle, font size, pixel, color, var light gray. See, so not looking exactly the same size. Yeah, Just now do with the others. So what should I do? In the trending, I will be making more elements like this, and if I save, okay, so everything is coming here. Okay, and we need to get rid of that. We want this area and it's scrollable. Okay, not worry. So in up next, not in up next movie container. So in the trending style, we should do here. So I will split this. So if I say background color red, you will see all be gonna be red. Come on. Oh, it has extra S. Save. Yeah, now see, there was spelling mistake. And first thing I need one rem padding, left, right, top, bottom. Okay, and then I need display flex. Yeah, but I want that in column. I want that in column. I need a gap of one rem. Okay, and I will need a height, maximum height, which is 18 rem. Yeah, and now it is overflowing, so I will say overflow y will be scroll, rho double L, scroll. Boom. So now our div is scrollable, but first of all, we don't need red. Okay, and we don't need the scroll bar. So to hide the scroll bar, we should write the code like this, and WebKit scroll bar. Yeah, and say display none. Save. Boom. And this code, which I'm going to write now, these are for Edge, Internet Explorer, and Firefox. Now, what? So there is one thing which is a effect, and it will goes right here, background, which is just a linear gradient effect. So you have to just figure it out, like how linear gradient were like my first color and my second color, and this is opacity. And there we go, we're getting our touch. So we are pretty close, but there is one more problem. So here, like all the content is two line, expect this movie. So I come to the up next module and up next description text, and so I should truncate the line, and the code is this. So it will take 3 lines, 2 lines, or 1 line, and it will do the work for you. Control save, and boom, now it is pointing 3 dots. Okay, so this is that, and I think same with here. Yeah, Lord of the Rings. I think we have something different here. The size are not different. Yeah, size and the height is okay. So let's fix some issues. So I was able to find the bug which is here. So it's container er and copy. I just make it bigger because one is this. Control D to select and save. Okay, and there is one more issue. Now it's all good, but still it's not big enough. Why it is not big enough? I have to find out. So if I say color red here, oh, okay. So this one is not implementing. Container. Okay. I think because of this. Yeah, it should be first element. Here, first child. Now, good to go now. Okay, so, and we should do the turnkey text here as well. So just hold on. So paste the code. It truncate to 2 lines. So over that, like if I resize, you will see, yeah, see, it's turn, it's shrinking automatically. It's truncating automatically. See here. Okay. So what else? So our responsiveness is left. Apart from that, everything is done. So now we should do our responsive part of our second section. So you can see now this is all messed up. So we all gonna like make it perfect just like this. See? Yeah. So let's working on it. So here is my terminal code. Yeah, here it is. And I'll just first close all of that. Yeah, because I don't want to confuse you and myself. So first we are on the trending JSS and we should go to the styles. Right? Right. I placed it here. Yes. So that was the first. So it contained left side and right side. The first media query trending container which says line items center. So okay, so right now these items are flex start. So if I say background color red, so these two, 1 and 2, are flex start are here. So after 112, like 1200 pixels, 1100 pixels, it will be center. And then another query media screen and max width. Like after this pixels, next container will be display none. So we don't need that. And our Crasouel container will get they get rid get the empty space, which is flex 1. So if I okay, so we should make this working properly. So I have stick to this size, and here is my terminal, and here is my screen. Okay, so you can see the real clone and our clone like that we are building is that much different. Okay, so no worries, be with me and we handle that. So go to trending video. So Crasouel and yeah, so go to trending video. So close this, and go to that styles. Yeah, and da, 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 da. I will say media screen after 750, and there is one more which is 500, and this one, and the last one. So first says film description container. Film description container will be flex direction column and aligning items to flex start. Okay. The next one is film name container. Film name container, and I am getting first child. Font size I want to be small to rem, little small. Okay, and the last set is play icon container, which says padding 1 rem space. Okay, so and 625 pixel we have a poster image which I need height 200 pixels and width 150 pixels. So it will be smaller. And we have to fit add to wish icon little bit here, so I make it 0. Or I will say 1 pixel. Yeah, all good. Okay. And then at below 500 pixel, I am making play icon container a padding 0.5 rem for all play icon container. And then there is film name container, and I'm accessing that first style again and reduce the font size to 1 rem, I think. Yeah, 1 rem. And this is the property I'm copying and I am pasting it here. Says very rem. Here, that is 500. And the last one, that I'm just accessing poster image. Says I am height 150 pixel and width 10 pixel. Okay, all good. So this is our responsiveness, which is similar to that what we have right now. So yeah, all done. So we should start our part third, which is feature today, this one, and we have a carousel here, and we have an image effect, and that's it. So like here we have a one div which contain one element, and we have 1 2 3 4 5, but here we have a one main div which contain three separate images, another div, three images, another div, three images. Okay, so that's how carousel work, but here the content is different. Okay, but before going to feature today, I would like to uh, do authentication part, because let's do some like interesting work. Okay, so now we have login state, and if I click here, I logged out. So let's start, guys. So before dive into the code, we have to install something. So just go to Next.Auth, because we are using Next.Auth. Get started, and here we have to install this, copy in our terminal and open new terminal. Again, I will rename this to install and this to CLI for client, and install. Okay, so installation is done, and Control J to hide the terminal. So we are in the getting started of Next.Auth, and we did our first step. The next step is add API route, and it say add this code here. So open your file explorer and go to pages, go to API, and API we don't have a auth folder. So we have to first create a auth folder, and then we have to create a file. So the file name is three dots and next .js or outside.js. So it will create a JS file in auth folder, which is inside EPA folder. Okay, and here we have to copy this and paste here. So we are not using a GitHub provider, like we are not using GitHub, we are using Google, right? So here I will say providers, and it should be here Google. So we are using this. So first we should import Google, yes, and we should write here. Yeah, that's it. You will notice that it is separated by comma. So you can add multiple providers like Facebook, LinkedIn, Reddit, GitHub, anything you want. And here I will select client ID and client secret. So we don't need this, we don't need comma. And our file is done, but there is one more thing that we have to do. So if I go back to get started, so the third step is, so we will do third step later, because first of all I have to tell you like what is client ID and secret and from where we get it. Okay, so we will be getting our client ID and client secret, and before that we should make a env file .env.local. So always remember, this file contain our secrets, like this is our secret and this is our secret, like sensitive information that you don't want to relieve to others. So everything put like which are very secretable, like anything ID put here. How? So I will first make a comment here, which says authentication credentials from Google Cloud. So we are getting our client ID and client secret from Google Cloud, and we will write like this. Here it's coming, and secret it's coming. Okay, so these are our variables which we are accessing here by writing process.env.google client ID. So from where we get these? So open a new terminal and type Google Cloud. Google Cloud. So first you have to sign in. After signing in, you can see I'm logged in. So after logged in, click on console. It's free. Console, you will see if it is your first time, you will see nothing here. But if like you've done something, you will see your like quick access which you are recently done. But go here and click on new project, and I will type this IMDB YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, and just click on create. Invalid. Okay, so I will create like this. So it is creating my project. and I think it will take 1 minute. Yeah, and select project. Click select project, and we are inside. Okay, so you can see here we are inside our new. So now we are in our new project. So click here, you are working, and yes, I want to open. And okay, yeah, click on dashboard. Sorry, click on dashboard. So we are inside our project. Click on cloud overview, dashboard. Okay, we are on our dashboard. I have to find it. So yeah, on recent, go to API services. Yeah, here. Okay, and click on credentials. You will see no API here, right? So you have to enable API services and enable API services here. And we don't, yeah, sorry, we don't want anything from here. So go back, credentials, and configure consent. Great. App name here, IMDB clone, support email. This is my email, no logo, and my email. Save and continue. Okay, it's done. Save and continue. It's done. Back to dashboard. And if I click credentials, create credentials, and wanna see API key, creating API key. So say your API key. Copy this, but we don't need API key. We need auth client. Yeah, application type is web application, and IMDB clone. Just name it whatever you want, and create. Yeah, so you will get your client ID and client secret. So always make sure. So I click copy, paste, copy, and paste. So we are done. Okay, and we don't need API key. Delete API key. Yeah, delete. So yeah, so while it's going on, so I save my file, close this. So now we are getting our client ID and client secret here. And what the third step? Session provider. So we have to go to app.js and first of all import Control B to hide the sidebar, and then we are writing session provider. We are wrapping our whole app with session provider. So like this. And we need this part, page props, that is session and page props, because we are passing a session. Session is our login state, which will be present all over the app. Login or logout state. And if I save, nothing will be changed, or maybe it give an error. So Control J, CLI. Now, so what is going on here? I will right click to see, go to console. Yeah, it's no error. Oh, I think we should have to start our server again. And while it's going on, we should go to our header. Yeah. Control B. And let's see. So now you can see loaded env file. Oh, yeah, I saw my error again. So it should not be like this. It's my code format software which do this kind of stuff. Save, and now you will see our app and nothing is changed. And one tip, like I think Next.js released its current version just a week ago, and from that we don't have to like run our application again whenever we make a change in our env file. But if you are using a old version, then whenever you make a change in env file, you have to restart your server or restart your app. So Control J to hide the terminal, and I go to my header because we are using sign in here. So what is the next step? So we have done this front end, add React hook, which is use session. So we have to import this. Yeah, that's it. Use and come back here. Auth React. So we are importing use session, sign in and sign out. Save. On that div, we are saying on click. So when it's clicked, you wanna sign in. Okay, but that is a problem, because when the user sign in and he click on that div again, then it will sign in him again, and we don't want that, because like in our project, so we are not signing in, we click and it's go to our sign in with Google, click here and we logged in. But when I click again here, it will sign me out. But here it will not do that. It will be sign in me again. To prevent that, we have to do something, because here it says, oops, it says we are getting a session. So whenever user logged in, getting a data, and we are like rename data as a session. So now we have a user session which will be logged in after when we logged in. And so come down here. So if we don't have a session, then sign in, and if we have, then do sign out. So these three, like session, signed in and signed out, we are getting from here, and session is from here. from use session hook. So yeah, this is it. And we can, whenever we like logged in, so we have a session and we can get this session from this hook from anywhere in our app. So if we save and go to my app, just give me a sec. Okay, all done. So if I click on sign in and sign in with Google, it will give me an error. Yeah, it says redirect URI error. And if I see error details, it will see request detail redirect URI. So we should copy this, copy, okay, and say done. No, we don't want this. So go to your cloud. Yeah, this one, or Google Cloud, or this one. Both are same. Console. Click on IMDB clone and authorize JavaScript regions. First, we have to give localhost, and I'm explaining you in a minute. So this is the address, like this is the origin from where we access our Google Cloud, okay? And this is the redirect URI, like after success. So we hit save, it's saving, and auth client saved. So we should give a minute at least, but I'm trying here. Yeah. So it comes up and say choose an account. So I click my account and we backed. So we are logged in right now and we have a session. So we can write, we can console what we have in the session. So CLG console and type session and come here, console. Okay, I see. And if I save, you will get our user session. So it has an expiry and it has email, image, and name. Okay, we want name. Why? So we can display our name right here as we did here. Just like load, yeah, just like this. Okay, so I close. I think we don't need, yeah, we don't need this and we don't need this. Okay, all done. And I will just in the span. So we should do JSX here and say if we have a session, then I say window and period. So it will open emoji and I choose this one, close this, and I will say I need a variable. So session user name. So for example, right now we have a session, so we have a user and we have a name. But in some case, if we don't have a session, so then it will give a error of, it says undefined user property. So prevent that, like, so app so our app will be not crashed. So that's why we use question here, question mark here. Same with user. If we have a user, then display name. If doesn't, then does not do anything, it will not crash. So, and if it has name, so now this will bring us a string, and string has a method which is called split, because my name has Satinder space Singh and I only want my first name. So I split it with the space so split method gives us array, and I want split with space. So, for example, my name is Satinder Singh, and when I use split method, then it comes as Satinder and Singh. My last name here and my first name here. So I want my first name, which will be at 0 index. Control B to hide the sidebar. Okay. So it will display my name, and here we also use name. If our name is empty, then it will give error. So that's why to prevent that, I put a question mark. So it says if we have a session, then do this. If we don't have a session, then just say sign in. And if I save, so we already have a session, so it will display my name with the emoji. And if I click here again, it will log me out. Yeah, there we go. So now we should start our third section, which is feature today, and it has 3 images and a effect, like a hover effect on photos here and also on the right, and a carousel here. See, yeah, we should start building that, but first you will notice that we are missing some text here, which is browse trailer, right? This one. So I should close this, not header, not app. So I will go to index and I click on trending, press control, and it will take you to that component, and click on it, then it will take you to that component. And after that div, so after that div, I have h3, I believe, h3 browse trailer, save. Yeah, browse trailer. Let's browse trailers. Yes. Okay, all done. So we should close this, and I will make a new component for this section, and I will call it feature today. Oh, I think I make a file. So delete, yes, go to hell. Feature today, yes, all good. And in that feature, I will make some folders. First folder is for our assets. Second folder is for styles, and we are making our first file, which is feature.js. Yes, and I will write here rfc, and we don't need this. Save, and we should put this here. Yes, and save. So it's loading. So we have our feature class here, down here. Our feature class will contain a list component. What do I mean with that? First, I will make a style for that. Oops. Feature dot module dot css, and in that I will import my styles import style, import styles from styles, and then feature dot module dot css. Okay, so I import my styles, and I want this a div with the class name of styles dot feature container, FEATURE feature container, and in that div I am using h1, and I will say feature today, and if I hit save, so we will see a feature today heading, and I should style it right now. So I copy this, go to that CSS and paste, and I'll say it has max width of 67.5 RAM, and it has margin 0 auto to make that item center, and a space at top, margin top 2 RAM. Control B, and it should be here, and if I save, it should be in the center. Yeah. Okay, all good. So I should close that file, and I will make a new file in feature today, which will be feature list list.js, and I right click, rename, so copy the name and come here, dual.css, all done. And feature.js, I will copy all of this, paste it here, and we need something else, feature list and feature list, so it will take us to the right path. Yeah, all good. Now, so if I say span tag here, no, like span tag list here, C, and right here list component here, which is feature list, and control hit spacebar, and we import, save, we will get our list here text down there. And now we are using Crasouel here, so we first import these two things for Crasouel, and we have using styles, right? So if I right click here and reveal assets, so nothing is here, but I am getting that assets. You will get that from GitHub. Just download that and make sure you are in the right path. Okay, so I'm closing that. So we have now assets, what we need, and then I should import them. Yeah, so just hold on. So these are all my assets which are importing them. Okay, and these are the icons which I will be using. Okay, so you can, like, for your readability, you can write like icons, assets, and import, like, always make sure that import files like always at the top. So this is our structure, and save, nothing will happen. And right now I should start making a carousel. So a div, no class name, and I will say carousel here. Yeah, and that carousel have some property which is these. Yes, so it has a class name, it has show status false, so show indicators false like dots, show thumbs false, and transition time 100. So these are the properties, and there are so many other properties you can look at their documentation. React responsive carousel, and we know that this carousel work with div. So this is first element, and this will be our second element, and this is our third element. Or you can like see this as a first slide, second slide, and third slide. What I mean that, so this is our first slide, this is our second slide, and this is our third slide. Okay, and in that div I will make a component again, which I call it feature video.js. RFC, yes, don't need this. And so I am passing some props here, image, icon text. So what's that? So image, icon, icon text, and movie card text. And next is next image, and then one is last image. So that is what will be going on here. And I save that file, come here, and we should style this file. First I will import that things that I need. Import styles from asset, no, not asset, sorry, styles, and then our video module.css. Yeah, but we don't make it, so I will make it video dot module.css, or I think I should call it rename element. So that is a element, not video, or you can call it a card. Right click and rename element. Okay. Element. Yeah. Okay. Control B to hide the sidebar, and let's start building. And first I'm making a div with class name styles one big. So to save time, I'm just copying my styles, one big container, okay. And the next, another div which will be class name styles feature video card. So that will be our one card, and it has a class name which says styles image container, responsive image container. Image from Next and carrying a image here. This image is coming from props. The next is div class name and styles dot icon text. Oops, it should come here. Yeah, and it says icon span icon text. Oops, icon text. Okay, and next we have another div which is contains our image text, and it says movie card text. Yeah, and it has a class styles feature video text. I'm very bad with class names, so please cooperate. So our first div is close. So this is our one card. So this is our one card, okay? And now we are making our second card. What I mean by first card? So this is our first card, and this is our second, and this is our third. And basically, it's almost the same, but we have some change in the classes. The first one is will remain same. This one is remain same, and this here next image. So we are calling our next image, and this will say icon text, right? And it says next icon here. Oops, next icon, and here it says next icon text, and feature video text, and says next movie card text. So this is our second card, and this is our last card or third card, and I should, oops, yeah, I copy that, and we have to change props value, last image, last image, last icon text, last icon text, and last movie card text. So all is done, and if I save, nothing will be appeared because we are not calling our element. So we should call it here, and what it says feature element. So we are calling it, okay, and we should pass props. So our first prop is image, which is our John Wick, and our icon. So we are passing the icon here like this, and icon text, oops, which says photos. So we are passing John Wick image, and we have a photo library icon here, and the text is photos, and the last text for the first card, movie card text, and it says John, no, latest stills John Wick 4, and yeah, and these are the other ones which I am copying and paste here. So this is our first element, feature element, which contain 3 cards. And if I save, then you will see a lot of mess. Yeah. And it's looking good. And it has another div which is empty, and the last one which is empty. Okay, so we should I think we should send a second slide element. So I am copying other which I make. So this is feature video, and paste it here, and this is the last one. So it will take time. It says something is missing. Oh, feature video. Yeah, feature element, save. And we go. So we have a second and third. Oh, we are passing John Wick again. Let me see. Yeah. So we should style it now. One thing that I noticed that I am not using this. So I should delete that file, this one, and style is not defined. Style is not defined. Style is not defined, huh? Hold on. So I think I deleted the wrong one. So first of all, we have our feature class, which is feature container, and we have a I see. So just get rid of that and get rid of that. Save, and we good to go. The feature video. Save. Yeah, we all good. So this is done. Close. This is done. Close. So this is left. So this should be closed. This should be closed. Yeah. So we are styling our component. Okay. Okay. Cool. So the first one is one big container, and what it says. If I do bg, oops. If I say bg, background not black, red. So this is our one big container. Okay. So we are applying the rules on that container, and we say display flex. So it will put them into a row. Yeah, a row, and justify content space between. It will be stick space between, and one last, I need a gap 0.5 rem. So justify content space between says doesn't matter, it will always stick to end to end. So this is our first style, and I should get rid of that. Okay, all done. Next one is feature video card, and I'm saying cursor pointer with fit content and position relative. So it does not do anything. It does, but for different size. First is make a pointer. It always take the space according to the content inside it. And our next style will be on hover. So on hover, so when we hover a card, we wanna affect. When we hover a card, we wanna to make our icon text color variable, which is logo color. So if I hover, so you see yellow, but it's just very fast. Like it does not seem look good. It is, but like it should be a slow and a fast effect like animation. So I am using a transition here. So I say all, or you can type it here color. So it will do only for color, and always I'll say all. So it will do that change in 0.3 seconds. So if I click, you will see a slight change, like it comes the yellow color after 0.3 second when I hover on it, and it takes 0.3 second to complete. So it's a little slow. That's it. And other one is for icon text. For icon text, before so the next one is for feature video, like on hover, we wanna a background effect, right? So after we're putting in content, same rule, and we say background linear gradient, this property. So this is the property, and we are saying that I should move this to the side. And if I save, the thing will be going on because it is 0 right now. But when I say position absolute and in set 0, so it cover that div, and you will see effect here. So what it is, like when I say position absolute, it comes behind it, and when I say inset 0, so it comes like above it, not below it, above it. And then we are adding a background color which is like a dark on the top right, and it goes transparent or like less opacity, 50% opacity, when it's going all the way down diagonally this way. I hope you guys understand. And the next thing we are targeting is our icon text, which contain icon and span. So that is, first of all, I want a position absolute, so it comes above each other, and space 50 pixels. Okay, all good. And then I will say display flex, so it will be in a row, and align items, oops, align items be center, so it comes to the center, and a gap 0.2 rem, little space between icon and text, and a padding 0 top and 0 right. This one is bottom and this one is left. Yeah. So we have this padding space and we are getting closer to our final build. The next one is resize image container, and we say width is auto, height is auto according to the screen sizes, because we will be resizing it for different screens, that's why. And the next one is feature video text, this container. And if I say background color red, okay, you got it right. And that is display not inline, display flex, and text align to left, and a padding all over it, 0.5 all sides, all 4 sides. There we go. And I should remove this. And the next is, so we are saying that apply rules to span which comes directly under feature video text. Feature video text span directly comes here, so it will apply rules to this tag. And basically what we are doing here, so if I color red, yes, but we don't want, we just want to truncate our text up to 2 lines. So, and we are doing that. It will be a fact when we resize our screen and we save. All done. And if I slide, you will see other images. Yeah, all done. And on the big screen, it look exactly the same. And yeah, and just I have to do some resize things. We are missing a yellow color and I will add that later. There are only 2 things that we should have to do. So this set of rules will apply when screen is less than 600 pixels, and the other one is for 400. So when it is less than 600, at that point 600, I think, yeah, this is 600, or like, yeah. And I'm calling my one big container and I say to flex direction column. Before, up here we don't determine flex direction, but by default it says flex direction row, and these are in row, but here we say column, so it will be stacked. Yeah, there we go, it will be stacked, it is. And yeah, and we are not doing anything here because our images are width auto and height auto, so it will be automatically adjust after 600 pixels. So this is the thing that we have to do, and we did, and we have a Crasouel here. See, another one. All good. Just we should write our logo color here, and just give me 1 second. I wanna go to my global CSS, and I should say H3 because that one is my H3. Boom. So we complete our third part. Yeah, congratulations, guys. We are almost there. And in the next part, we are building these cards, just the styles. And then the next part will be connection to the Firebase and adding some movies to the Firebase. The last part will be displaying images here. So, and yeah, we will be do routing here later. So all done, guys. See you in the next video. Welcome back, class, to the next tutorial. In this, we are building what to watch section, and in so we have pretty much done all, just the last, and this one include a database connection as well, which is Firebase. We will be going into that into next chapter, but today, oh sorry, for now, just be patient and we will be all done. So here there is what to watch, and there is like little hover effect. See how cool it is, and topics, TV shows, movies, and then there are movie cards and a Crasouel. This one is a different that we attached up here and here. So we will be using a new Crasouel library. So first of all, I will open my sidebar and I will make a component and I call it what to watch. What to watch. Sometimes VS Code doesn't like me. I want to make a folder. And yeah, what to watch. Okay. And in that, I am making a file first, which is what to watch.js. Yeah, RFC, RFC, done. We don't need this. Save, and I'm making a new folder which is styles, and in the style folder I am making a new class which is this one with capital with capital to watch, and importing styles here. Import styles from yeah, done. And go to index, and I need that component here. What to watch. Yeah, save and Control J terminal. My project is not running. npm run dev. So while it is running, I should first open localhost, and here let's make that component. So first is my div with the class name of styles what to watch container. Another div which has a class styles get recommendation. And here I am using h1 and say what to watch. So our project is here and we say what to watch. But I'm not saving this file, and so if I save my file, you will see a bigger what to watch. See? And a span tag which has a class styles dot custom recommendation, which is this one, and I will type here get more recommendations, and I am using the icon, so I'm using JSX here, and the icon is this one. And if it is allowed, no, so I am importing my icon here. Okay, all done. And if I save, you will see get more recommendations and the arrow. So let's style these what to watch modules. Close index and come here. First one is what to watch container, and I say background color red. So that is our container, and max with is 65.5 RAM. So that will this one, and I want to put that container. I want to put that container in center. So that will put that my container in center, and I want to leave space at top, which is 2 RAM, and I should give a space to top and bottom. Yeah, see, and we should get rid of that. We should get another class which is get recommendation. Yes, so background color blue. Blue is kind of blue. And I make it flex, so it will be in a row. Yes, and I want to make them vertical align center, and I want to separate them to send to end, so space between. Yeah, and get rid of that background color. Okay, so next will be custom recommendation, which is this one. And so if I say background color, wow, just for experiment, logo color with big C. Yeah, so we have that container, and first of all I will give a border radius, so it will be 4 pixel pixels around the corner. Yeah, okay. And then I need a padding space inside the container. Yeah. So what is the difference between padding and margin? So that is a common question. Padding is space inside the container. Margin is a space outside container, outside from the container. And I need, and when I type this padding value, it says from all sides, top, bottom, left, and right. And I can say like that, padding bottom to give a some like a separate value. So you will see a space at the bottom only, but I don't need that. I need padding right, which is 0. So I don't need a padding on the right side. Okay. And a font size, which will be 13 pixel. Yeah, it's smaller. And display flags. So they will be in a row and I want them to center. So be in center, and so I want them to move to the end of the container. They are, but like on responsive screen, so it will be, that's why I am applying here that rule. Like on different screens, whatever the width of that yellow container, it will be end to, like the content, this content will be to the end, which is this flex x. Flex end means end of the container to the right of the container. And I need a cursor pointer, so you will see a hand here. I don't need this. I need a color now, which is var for variable blue color. Yeah, and just we are in need of a hover color, that effect. So that is a hovering effect. So we can say that when our mouse is on that container, so do hover, and the code background color will be var blue hover. So if I save, see, but that is not like quite smooth as it is. So we will do a little time break here, which will be affected by this transition all 0.2 second. So it comes like a little late now, and this is cool. So this is our upper section. So now make this one. So after span, after div, we are making another div with no class name. Yes. And in that div, I am making a h3, which has a class name, and it called styles top pics. Pics. Yeah, and it called top pics, and it also has a icon, this one. So same icon with JSX code. So what I mean on JSX, so whatever we are writing here, the JavaScript code, it is in the JSX format. And this icon has a class name, which is styles.write icon. Yes, and if I save, you will see, yeah. And the last element, span, which has a class name, styles topics subtext, and it has content, TV shows and movies for you. Yes, and after that div we have a list of components, which are our cards. So if I'm saving, You will get a TV shows, movies, fan text. And go to our styles, and we should style our topics container. Background color red. Okay. So display flags, line items to center, and if I cursor pointer, if I save, okay, now they are in flex. What I'm missing here, I need height 2 rem. So this is the minimum height 2 rem. Okay, and I need a space outside the container and space inside the container from left side, which is 1 rem. Yeah, that's it. So this is that. Get rid of that. Okay, so next is our, so you are seeing a line here, like a vertical line. There are many ways, but the best way is use that container which contain topics and the icon, and using a before property, like before pseudo element or pseudo element. So it says content equal to 0. You can look into that, like if you type like this before CSS, so you will see a before CSS selector, and you can try learn from different sites. Okay, so content, like whenever we are using before and after, the first thing is content, null, like not null, it is empty, and some text and a background color, so which is logo color, right? And if I save, nothing will comes up because before container we don't have anything, but if I type here XYZ, it comes up, see, and it has it contain XYZ, but we need empty, and it has border radius of 2 pixel, and before that I need a width of 4 pixels. So you will see, well, I did not save it. Oh yeah, oops. We need a width and we need a height as well, because right now height is 0, width is 4, but height is 0, so we both need, and height is 2 rem. So now it is showing like a yellow line, but it is not, it's just a container. And the margin left, we can also use a negative margin, so it will be shifting this left. Yes, and so our that container is already flex, so we can use flex property here, which is flex start, so it will always stick to the left, and a position absolute. So what it is going on here, I know it is log to take, but so this is our container h3. Okay, and on h3 we say before h3 I need a content. If I did not put here, so it will not come up, see, so that's why we need a content, and that content has a background color. But if I did not put width and height, so it will be nothing because 0 0. So that's why I put a imagination width and height, and then a margin left to put them into the left side of the screen, and align self, when I am resizing my screen, it will be always to the left, and a border radius, so this is 2 pixels and 2 pixels. Position absolute, by default when I use position absolute, so it is applying on my line, and give a like H3. H3 has a default margin on all four sides. So when I'm applying position absolute to that line, it is say I am absolute. So it doesn't matter where it is. So if I get rid of that, so now the line is just so like here I can also use like margin right 1 rem to give space. Yeah, but that will doesn't be responsive. But by this it says I am position absolute. Like I am doesn't care anyone. I am alone myself a element. So the rest of them they can behave like their own elements. Like if I'm using position absolute, you can say that this element is doesn't care anything of their children or parent elements. That's it in simple. I know this is very confusing definition. You can look into that position absolute, but I can explain like this. Sorry. You can leave a comment if you did not understand, but I try my best to explain you what is position absolute and why that space comes up. And the next is right icon. The icon, and I need increase. Yeah. So now I need topic because I need a hover effect on our icon when that container is hover. When heading is hover, I need to affect my this icon to come up with logo color, like the yellow color logo color. Hold on. Yeah, right icon. Why it is still yellow? It should be white, right? It should be white. Hold on. Open your global settings, and I say that's why. Yeah. No. H3. Oh, okay. So here I should use uh, we can use a different heading here, like H4. Yeah, it's a little smaller because I am using H3 here. So my global code says H3. But if I here use H2 and then get rid of that H3, so it will be bigger in size. Okay. Or if you like, you can do that, right? But I'm not doing that. So H4. Okay. So you can see that effect. And our subtitle text, which has a class name of this, and I need a color of light gray, and small font size, 12 pixel. Yeah. So looking good. And a media rule. And what it says that less than 576 pixels, I need to get this element and make it column. No, not that. This whole, like which contain what to watch and that one. So if I say background color red, it will be not affecting until my screen is less than 576 pixels. So in that, make my container, that one, like this. So it will be flex direction column and align items flex star. So they will be stay to left of the screen. And this is it. So this is done. Now we should make our card. So I am making first card. Opening new. I'm making a new file, which is watchlist. .js, and here RFC. We don't need this. Done. So right now I make a watchlist component, and I should call it here, which is watchlist. Yes. Okay. You will see a watch list. Yes, a text. But right now we should make a one card like Thor 1. Okay? The Thor movie is the worst movie I ever seen of Marvel. These two are like and yeah, too much Marvel promotion at free of cost. So first I say a div. Okay, so that is a oops. So now I am changing my way of teaching. So this is a container. Okay, this is a container, and this will be one card, a card container, a card container, which says has a class styles. Oops, styles dot one card. So first I should make a style, new file, watch list, CSS, and I close this. Import styles from styles watch list .css. And now, so that is our one card. Okay, and that contain image container, the image and a watch list icon. Okay, and the next one will be description div. This one, description div. So first I should make a image container which has a class of styles image container, and then I'm saying first bookmark icon and then image, right? So bookmark icon. So this is my bookmark icon, which has a class name of style bookmark icon, and I should import my bookmark icon. I'm importing all the icons which I need. So these are my icons, okay, all these, and I'm using image tag. So image tag, okay. So image is in a container, or sorry, in a div which has a class name of styles poster container. So that is a poster, right? And then a image, oops, image with source. Right now, so leave this empty. Why? Because if I save, it does not give me an error. So you will see a bookmark icon. But now I'm showing you a different way of adding image with Next.js with image icon. So this is the URL which I get from the IMDB site. So this is the link which get a Thor image which I am getting here, right? So I copy that, come here, shift it to the left, and I paste as a string, and done. And if I save, it will give me an error which says image with source must use width and height property or layout full. So first we should get rid of that because it says I need a width and height property to display that image correctly. So I'm not using, we can use width here. I'm not sure how much should I put. I say 40 and height 40 also. And if I save, it will give me a new error which says error invalid source. So no. Yeah, I just click on that link. That's why. Yeah, it says image invalid source property or prop, which is this one, which we are putting here, and say is not configured under image in your next config.js file. Host name. So this is the host name which is not configured under our next.js file. So next config we have to find. So this is our next file, and control B to side the height bar. Oh, not N, control B. Okay, and it says this one is not configured, and we can look into that. Copy and paste. So we have to list our domain or host just like this. So we can copy this and paste under next config, and so copy this one, copy and paste it here. Yeah, and if I save, I think it still give me an error. And I think, yeah, when we make a change in next, we should have to restart our server. So I'm closing this also, closing this also, and it says it started, and I am heading towards to it. Yeah, see, we have an image, but it's so small because I say width, height 40, and if I say this one, I think it will be too big. Yeah, it's okay, all done, and we will change this. So we got our image with that height, and we should do our description container, which is div and a class name of styles. So I am copying to save time description container, and first it has rating and star. So I am opening my build, rating and star, and then it has a name of the movie, Then it has watch list container, like that action button, and then a trailer and IE info, like icon. Okay, so first I make a div with that class. Okay, and then I am using my icon, star icon, which I import first and give a class name of star icon. And then I'm using span tag and give a rating like 6.8 and save. Come here, you will see a star icon and 6.8. Next is name. Oops, here. Yeah, next is name. So I am making a div with some class name, film container, and a span inside which says not fill name. It will be, but now it says Thor. Yeah, whatever. You can say Thor 4, Love and Thunder, worst Thor movie, anything. And then a watch list. So watch list has some like the cool feature of my app, which is a handler like this one. Added a movie, remove the movie. And it has a class name, this one, watch list button. And it has a icon, done icon with class name of add icon and a span text which is added. Yeah, this is done. And the last one we have a div which is trailer info container, and inside that we have our first container or first element, which is trailer and our that icon. So a icon and a trailer, it should be like opposite, like that, icon and trailer text. That is like this. So we have a div with the class name trailer container, a arrow, a trailer like text, and then our info icon. And if I save, you will see a Thor added, a trailer and info icon. Now, this is the time to style our card. See? So to style, yeah, we have a, okay, so this is full empty. So first we should do our one card container, which has a background color, not black, gray. So this is our container, right? And I will say it has a width fit content. So it will contain according to size of its element, which is inside. And I need a padding at bottom, which is 1 rem space, like at bottom, and a border radius. Oops. Border radius 6 pixels, a circle at the corners 4. Okay, and I need a different color, which is this one, light black. Okay, so this is light black color. So that is our one card container, right? And the next is image container. Pasting. So if I say background color red, so this is our image container, and I have to put that at here. So that's why I'm using position relative. So position relative doesn't do anything, it just me. So this is a relative container, and take out, I will use my image container to do like this. I say its position is relative, is width it 11.755 rem, and height is 11,273 pixels. So that is the actual width of image, and that is a height. But you will see if I type here background color red and I remove this, this doesn't do anything for now. So where background color, like our poster container has a height of this pixels, but image is not filling up. Why? Because here we say height of 400. So I am removing this, and I am saying layout will be fill. So it is fill now, and I also want to say that it do object fit like a cover. So it not like distorting now. If I come here, so you will see position relative. So it's still relative. And we should access our bookmark icon. Yes. And we should get rid of that. Yes. Yes. And bookmark icon. So here I will say, oops, position absolute, because I want to change this. So now it's gone. Like if I'm doing this, it has the same effect, but now I want my bookmark icon to appear first. So that's why I'm using position absolute, save, nothing will be happened. So now the bookmark icon is there, but it is behind that our poster container. So if I'm saying this, it comes up. And if I'm saying negative, it goes back, like behind. So I'm saying posting one, so it comes up. And a cursor pointer. So it will be a pointer. So that is fixed, and we don't need this. Oops, don't need this. Save, done. Yes. So like whenever we are using layout fill, we have to give their parent container a specific width and height. Okay, that's the rule. And next is our description container. Background color red. So that is our description container, and I'm saying displays flex. So all of them will be in one row, but I need a column. So it goes back, and I need a padding 0 to top and bottom and 0.5 left and right. Okay. So display is flex, and I need a gap between items, which is 0.4. So gap, yes. And I need that container to have specific width and height pixel. So I save. Okay, right now it has specific height and width. The width is similar like this one, but on responsive size, so it will be match the poster container and our description container. So I get rid of that, my description container. No. Yeah. No. Okay. Description container. Now catch our rating star. What says? It says to check. So that is our rating star container actually. And I say displays. Oops. Control spacebar and flex. So right now it's flex. Okay. And I want items to be center. And I also want items to be space between them, full space between them. Hold on. No. Our style is different here. So it not should be like this. It should be align items, flex and yeah. And a gap between them, 0.2 rem is space and a padding. Top and bottom and left and right. Okay. So this is done. And we have a rating star, right? And we have a inside that is span text, which I need a font size of 15 pixels to make it a little bit bigger. And we have a star icon, right? So we also have a star icon class to that icon, and we should give a yellow color, which is our logo, and logo color. So now it will be yellow or gold. And I also want to make it bigger, a little bit more, or smaller. Actually, make it small. Okay, never mind. So now that part is done. So with description container done, rating star done, star icon done, span done. So now is film name container. So film name container bg red. So that is our bg, but I only need to get a fixed height, which is 3 rem. All done. And now what we have? We have watch list button. We have watch list button. I think so. Yes, we have. Yeah. Okay. So first make it a flex, a row, right? Line items, center, vertical center, and I want them in the center of that container. So it is in the center, and I need a margin, a space outside container at top and bottom, and one is left and right. Okay, and then I need a border radius of 4 pixels, and I need a color of var blue color, and I need a cursor pointer. Save and get rid of that. Okay, but I need a different background color here, which will be this one. Yes. Okay, a light black, light gray. So we have that. Now we should change our span text color. So watchlist icon, and inside that we have a span, and we should change the color to blue or blue color. Yeah, cool. And then what next? So add icon, Okay, so that is add icon. And but we should not do a add icon here. We should do it is done icon, right? We should do a add icon, which is just a change of the icon plus. And here we should say watch list with a capital L, watch list. Okay, so now we have trailer info container. And okay, just right now, no, we need a PG of red. Okay, so I need to display flex to make a row, and then align items to be center. Okay, done, and I get rid of that. The next is trailer container, and I'm doing the same code here. Okay, so why should repeat yourself if you can do a trick like this and get rid of that? Same. Okay, and now get trailer info container. Yes, and if I say background color red to see, and justify content space between, I want to spread it, space between, get rid of that. And our trailer container needs some space, 0.1 rem. Okay, and one is left, I think, info icon. So info icon, let's see, font size pixels, smaller, and immediate query at 330 pixels. I need the poster container of width, this one, and description container, these things, a width of 8.5 rem. Okay, so all is done. Our styles is done of a card container, and yeah, okay. So what should we do now? So now we should do something more interesting thing, and so that first of all create a new file which say individual list.js, and I will first do RFC. Okay, yeah, we don't need this. Need this here, and we need that full container full here. And I think I should import image also. So I don't need image here. I need image here. And my styles. So new file, individual list dot dual.css. Okay, and what to watch? No, watch list. I should cut this, paste it here. So save this, close this, save this, close this, and styles. I should copy and I should get rid of that, and I copy, paste it here, and in that I need my rename individual so full. Okay, save, nothing will happen. And what to watch list, nothing will happen here also, here, not here. And yeah, if I save this, you will see nothing, and it says nothing. First of all, I will say here individual, INDIVI, I think it not at me, it should be like that. Indie list. Wrapper. Okay, done. And in that, I save the file, yes. So my individual list, it should be, yes. And if I get rid of that and I save, so you will see the same thing, but in a different way. Why? Let me paste this here, because now we have a bunch of image files. Not image files, movie files, sorry. See? So I make a array, says movies array, so this is array, right? And each array contain object. So this is a array of object, and each object contain ID, a image, poster image, a rating, and a fill name. Okay. So if I do here something like, oops, this, and movies array dot map, it not let me, so I will wrap it. Yes, movies array map, and now movies array map, and each element, so it's movie, I is for index, and I am saying that get me individual list, and each map element should have a key property which always be unique. And if I save, you will see like how many items we have, 1 2 3 4 5 6, oops, 12 11. So you will see 11 cards here. Yeah, 11 cards here, but it is not like we are looking for. And now I am passing some element here which is like this, movie dot id. This is for safety, you know guys, I already explained that in previous video. Poster image contain movie dot poster image, and then rating movie dot rating, and then last is film name, and it's a movie dot film name. All done, all done. But before saving that, we should accept these props, which is ID, ID, comma, poster image, rating, and the last one is film name. Save, and it gives us not error, all done. Just one thing now, we're not using ID here, but we will using poster image. So get rid of that and type poster image. So we're using rating here, REACTING, and we're using film name here, and that's it. And if I save, you will see different image, like different movies now. Okay, all different. So that is done, and now we should make a carousel just like this, and then our app will be done. So how we can make that? No problem. I am using another library which is called React Multi Carousel. Click here, first link. I should open and copy this. Control J, new terminal, and yes. So while it's installing, you should look their code, like how it will be working, what are their properties. So this is like minimum working setup. So this is the minimum that we should include, and you will see that we are using exactly the same thing. So these are all the properties. It's not all, just a minimum properties, like we should use. There should be more than that if you look their docs. And these are complex and we are not doing that. So we should do to the minimum setup. So this is the minimum setup, right? Control J, so all done. It's installed properly. So I am on my watchlist container. So I am commenting this out because we need something else now. So I say return semicolon. We don't need semicolon, but I love to use semicolon. Class name, yes, and it has a class name of styles container. And if I say h1 here, I'm just to see it's working. Hello. Hello, yeah, it's working. So we should get rid of that. And so here we are implementing our carousel. Go to the docs and we should import these tools. So import to, and they say we should make a object which says responsive, so super large, desktop, tablet, and mobile. And I'm using the same thing. Which will be like this. So what it says? It says at desktop the breakpoint, like after 1024 pixels and before 3000 pixels, I need you to show 5 items and 5 items to slide. At desktop, I have 5 items, and when I click, so 5 items are slides. So this is what it means at tablet. So 4 items and 4 items to slide. At tablet 2, like at minimum break, 3 items and 3 items to slide. And if I go further, so it says 2 items and 2 items to slide. So this is what is mean by responsive. And so it says a responsive property. First of all, we should get that element causal. Okay, and we have some properties. The first is class, and which is this one. Okay, and the next property is responsive. So we have to give over that responsive project so that he knows that what to do at different screen sizes. And SSR, it's server side rendering. I make it true, and it's just a transition effect which goes to all and 1.2 second. Oops, where I'm going. 1.2 seconds. So if I save, nothing will be changed. Get rid of that and come down. And now I should uncomment, and I don't need return. And yes, but I need this. No. I need this to come down here and copy should close in JSX. So if I save, we will see an error. And boom, there you go, guys. So on desktop, we have 5, and here is the arrow. Click 5, and it's a previous arrow. See, everything is perfect, looking good. And we should close this now. That part is done. We should style our element, right? So if we go to watch list, you will see like with we nothing write it yet, but there is a small part. First is our container. So our container has a margin top to give a space at top 1.5 rem. 1.5 rem, bro. Yeah, shift it down. Okay. So the next rule is this Crasouel container. So if you right click and inspect, you will see each card, each individual list comes up its own list tag, and we are calling it UL. So that's why I'm writing here UL. And the next is button. Like we have our Crasouel container, and this is the button. So I'm calling that button, and I'm saying border should be 2 pixel solid white, so can it appear properly. Yeah, there we go. All done, all good. So the next thing is so if I right click and inspect, so I goes to their particular li, li, and I have to show you something. So we have a Crasouel container. Just hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah. So now, if you right click on that button, inspect, you will see aerial label go to next style, and that button has aerial label go to previous slide, and we can use aerial label to access that buttons. So we can use something like this to access that particular button, because that button don't have a class name, so we are using like this. So this is another trick also. So I say position absolute, and I'm saying left is 0, so it will goes to the left, see, and margin left little bit space 0.2 rep. Yeah, there you go. And the next one, which is pre next slide, and I will say it has a position absolute and right 0, so it will goes to the right, and it will give a margin space right. Yeah, and there is a one media query, like, so in the UL I need a gap of 2 rem. That's it. And if I save, this comes when the screen is less than that viewport. Okay, so if I give here 1, you will see a change. See? Now I think I should give 1 here. Yeah, 1 is better. Yeah, 1 is better. Or I say 1.5. Yeah. Okay. So that part is done. So our all the styling is done now. I'm very proud on you guys if you are come to this part, because you are one of the 1% who are willing to do some extra work, or who are willing to sharp their skills. I'm very proud on you. So we also done our so yeah, we also done our sign in part, right? So sign in with Google and it working fine. It comes up my name, sign in. Okay, so now we should make a watch list page which will display our like movies, like this one. But if we are not signed in, then it will say sign in to access your watch list. This is a cool feature, right? So I will see you in the next part. So in this chapter, we will be looking towards how routing work in Next.js. What I mean by routing. So if I click on watch list, we are going to another page which comes under watch list. And if I click on IMDB, we guys come to the home page. So the home page address is this, and we come to the home page and how it's gonna work and how we can implement on our project. And it's very easy because Next.js, when we are build our Next.js project, it already make our pages folder in which we can just make a folder or make a file. If, for example, on the pages, if I make a file, say uh, watchlist.js, and here I say RFC, come on, RFC watchlist, save, get rid of that, save watchlist, oops, rename ch list. Watch list, and if I copy, come here, slash, we will be linked to our watch list page in a minute. Yes, see? So that's how our pages folder and routing work in Next.js. Okay, but for our style purpose, we want to make a folder, and it works exactly same with the folder. So if I say watch list a folder and I make a index.js file, because by default when we make a watch list folder, it is looking to the index file. And if I copy and I want to delete this file, yes, come to index, paste, and see, it worked. So this is how, like, roughly idea how it's working. So we first style our page, not page. So we are on watch list, right? But our main page is this. So how if I click here, so see, it is not clickable. So how if I click here, I can go to that page. It's very simple. Go to your header file and Control B to hide sidebar and find our watch list. So this is watch list, right? So that is watch list. So this is all a watch list container. We have to wrap this with link attribute. So link comes by next. So you can see I import next link, and I should wrap my div under next attribute. And here I have to give just href and the path, which is watch list. And if I save, Control J to see everything is working, it's compiling. And like, yeah, it does. And if I hover on it and if I click, yeah, now routing is attached. You see you feel one thing noticed. If I click on watch list, you see the header is same, right? So I can go back to my home page by click on IMDB logo. So how I can do that? Like, we have to make our header like that component which will be present all over the place. And other thing, this is my live project, and if I click on watch list, you will see the address is changed, the header will remain, and the title is staying same, IMDb clone 2.0, but here it is not. So how we can do that? It's very easy. I find it on Stack Overflow. So we will doing that now and get rid of that section because we don't need that. We already know what is in that. Go to index, not this one. Index, the main index file. So and go to app.js. So this is the app, like this is the starting point from where our app is run, right? And to get that ability to use the header all over the app, we have to just make a component file which says layout.js, layout.js, and I will say here RFC, which is a layout file. We don't need this. And first thing first, so we have to make our title fixed all over the app, right? So how we can do that? You know that in HTML title tag comes in head tag, right? Comes under head attribute. So we have to do the same thing in Next.js, and Next.js provide us a head tag. In that we can write title, link, meta properties. So in that div, we have to use next head property, next head tag. So right control and spacebar to import. So here we have to write title. So this is pure HTML tag, and I will say IMDB YouTube. So you will see a change here. Well, no, because I'm not using this layout class, right? So how I can use that? So come to app and cut this, and here I say layout. Yes, but this gives the error because we are passing a children or prop here, but we are not accepting anything here. So we can call it anything, but like to understanding, we say always a children, because this is a children, or you can say this is a element which are passing to our layout. And before saving, so this is our component, right? So we have to show that component something in this layout. So just after the head, we are showing our children or prop. Save it and save it. So you will see a change in title. See, and everything working fine. And if I remove this, so you will see nothing, just a title. So that's the logic. And now, so we have a layout. So if I click here, we are on the watchlist page, but the title is same. And we can use the same approach to get our header same. So we have to cut header from index file. So index is gone now, right? Come to the layout. Just after the head, we are importing our header file here, and we should get rid of header from here. And if I save, you will see a header. Boom. And if I click on watch list, there you go. See, it's very easy. And yeah, everything. Close that file, close this file also, and close this file. We should, like now, we are on the watchlist page, but how I can go back? This is not clickable, but here, see, like that. So go to the logo and wrap this under link, and I should import, oops, I should import, okay, and give a href, which will be like this, and it's all done. And if I save, hold on, yeah, so now it is clickable. See, it's all good, all done. Now we have routing, and now we should make our watchlist page. Welcome guys. In this chapter, we are going to make the UI of watchlist page, which will be like this, and now it is just a watchlist text. But before that, I find my one mistake And actually it is not a mistake that like on my live version we have that icon, right? But here we don't have that icon. So let's first get that. So go to your header file, and so this is our class name and it says icon container, right? So go to your header module.css file, control F and control V, not this one, icon container. So just copy and paste here. Next, 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 next. See here, like less than 750, I'm saying that that container should be displayed none, and it is. It is. But I want to make it display at some port, but display only that. We can use some other thing, like I can use icon or I can use another class here. So we cannot just like, if I'm trying to type here like another class, like here styles dot another class, it will be not accepting. It gives us a error. So if I try to save, it gives us error. So we can't like actually write this in that way. We should have to write this in some string format way. So type literals, okay, and dollar sign, brackets, and then paste your class. And then inside here, space, dollar sign, and then write another class name. I'm giving responsive watch list. Container. Oops, container. Okay. So I am saving that. So it will be accepting now. See? So copy, go to your file, close this, and come down here and just say display flex. So we have our watch list, right? But here we have just icon, not text. So we should get rid of text. So come down. So watch list text. So here you say display none. See, it's gone. And we can use that here. Oops, sorry. Like this. So cut this and responsive menu icon. Yeah, same code. Okay, save. Done. So the next thing, so we have route implemented and it is working. See, just hold on, it's loading here, down here. I think my internet is slow now. Okay, and if I click here, yeah, boom, all good. So now design the UI. So where should we go? Component folder. I make another folder and I call it sign in IMDB, and in that I have a new file which is sign in imdb.js. Yes, RFC. Done. Remove this, save this. In that, make a new folder, styles. In that, create another one. That will be long, so I can call it just styles. In sign in MDB, sign in IMDB, I am importing import styles from styles and then style dot module dot css. Okay, save this. So right now I should change my class name to big S sign in IMDB, save, and go to index, and we have to import our new file. Sign in, save, and done. So now we should make this exactly the same what we have on our clone project, right, which is live. So without wasting any time, let's dive into the code. So first div has styles.container. It's just a short thing, and we have another div, okay, and that div has a bookmark icon, and we should import our bookmark icon. Yes, done. And we have a h3 which says sign into access, this one, and then we have a button. So button, and if I save, okay, almost there, right? And here I should say h4, yeah. So now here I will introduce one more thing, and that is called yellow button, and that one goes to UI, and I will make a new folder and call it yellow button. So that is a folder. So I'm making a first file which is yellow button.js, and here I am making another folder which is styles, and I'm making a new file which is yellow button.module.css. And in yellow button, oh, I should rename this to yellow, yes, and here RFC, we don't need this, we need to import styles from styles and yellow button CSS. So why I make a yellow button component, like what we will use here? So you see on the live project, we have IMDB button, the sign in button, and they are exactly the same, and there is just two difference. First, the text between it, the second, the link. So that goes to home page and that goes to Google authentication, right? So that's why I make a yellow button component in which we will be passing a some props, two different props which can like do the different functionality. Okay, so the yellow button, right? So what should we do here? The yellow button, it has a div, it has a class name. Oops, sorry guys, my mistake. Div, and it has a class name which is styles dot logo container, and link. So depending on that, it will take you to Google authentication page or home page, right? So href, so I just leave it empty right now, and I should import link, and in the link I am making a span text. Basically if you go to the logo class, logo.js, and split the terminal, you will see I'll just make it bigger. So you can see that it is pretty much exactly the same. If I save now, the difference is just the link tag and it doesn't matter. And in the span, we have a class name, logo text, right? Oops, sorry, logo text. And yeah, and here we say IMDB, right? But here we will set some prop value, which will be changing depending upon what we want to put it here. And this yellow button gets some prop. Second is text, and action is action. Not is, sorry, action. So right now they are empty. They are like null. And I can get the URL here. And the action will come here on click action. And the text goes here. I will later explain what I mean by action, and the URL you know, the text you know also. If I save, nothing will be happen because we are not calling our yellow button, but we should. So first of all, I want to do the change in the sign in component. So that is button, right? So first of all, importing yellow button. So it takes some props, right? The first prop is URL, which is null, which is empty. And the second one is text, which is sign in, and action. Action is signed in. And we are getting that sign in functionality from Next.Auth. So I am just importing that, putting a space. So that function I am passing into action prop, and there is hello button. So I am importing a sign in action button from Next.Auth, and I am passing that function into action prop value, and I am getting that in yellow button component, and I am passing that function on click attribute of div. So if we click on div, that sign in action will be comes up. So that's everything. So if I hit save and see, you will see a sign in button, right? And if I click on it, it worked. Sign in with Google, and there you go. So I'm logged in, right? You can see my name here. So I'm logged in right now. It's working. So so we should style, right? So this is yellow button, right? And this is yellow button CSS. We should style our container, but get that container taking the same styles which we are already used to style our IMDB, right? And in sign in, we say container. So copy that, come here, container. If I say background color red, it is not working. Yellow button, no. I am pasting into wrong file. I should go to styles. Yeah. So sign in DB. Control B to hide the sidebar. Container, right? And then we should use display grid. So this is another way of putting content in the center, say place item, which is center. So they will be going to the center, but I need some height, 90 VH. So here I am using 90 VH. 90 VH, it you can say 90% depending upon the screen size. So if you are using a mobile phone, so it will be say 90 VH, 90% of the mobile screen. So it will be always in the center, doesn't matter where you opened, right? So that is container. And then if I say, okay, all done. So then container div, I say display flex. I am saying get that divs which is comes under after container class. So it will only getting one div. Display flex, save, wrong, like in a wrong direction. So I say column, I need it to column, and I say I need aligning items, aligning item to center. So they are in center, and I need some space, 1.2 rem. Oh yeah, and then h4. So I will say here get that h4, get that h4, and give margin 0. So get rid of space and say h4 can't we work like that? We should div some parent selector, and now it's done. So it just give a reduces space. So all good now, but we should style our yellow button. So click on yellow button and go to yellow button styles. So this is yellow button styles, and so hold on. Yeah. So now we should style our sign in button, but you can see one thing that IMDB and sign in has the same style, right? So we should go to our logo.module CSS, cut and paste it here. Yes, and save. Boom. Yeah. We should not need our that logo file. Why? I will tell you. First of all, delete that style folder in the logo component, and it is giving an error because we are calling our styles here, and it says what the hell. I don't know what are these because it does not recognize in styles. So we should get rid of that, and we should call yellow button here, yellow button UI. But if I hit save, it will still give me an error because it says these things are empty. It can't be. So here I can say something like that, like URL URL is this one, text is IMDB, right? And action is, yes, like that. Save, all done. So if I click here, it is working. Just give some time. See, and if I click here, it's working, and sign in button is also working. And I go back, yes. But here, I wanna tell you some trick. So you can see I will split that, and this is the thing. So this is my sign in container, which I'm giving URL empty here, and this is my component, the yellow button, which are getting that prop values, and this is my logo IMDB, right? You can also pass some default props value. It means if we are not passing URL parameter in the yellow button when we are calling, it will take this value by default. So it will be not giving us an error. So I am using IMDB one and the action will be null. And I think you are getting why I am passing these values, because here I will be not pass these things. And if I hit save, and if I hit save here also and move into other, it's working properly. See, everything working fine, and we get our sign in UI and that functionality. Hello guys, in this part we are going to learn what is Firebase, how to connect with Firebase, like how to connect our app with Firebase, and how we can add a movie to our Firebase. So first of all, I want to do just search on Google and type Firebase. Yeah, that's it. And click. Not, I don't want to click on the ad, but yeah, here. Click here, Firebase. And if you never used Firebase before, Firebase is a non-SQL database. So we have SQL databases and we have non-SQL databases, and Firebase is one of non-SQL databases. Non-SQL is work like a objects. On the other hand, SQL database work like tables like rows and columns. This is another approach of using tables, like using databases or saving your records. So if you are new to Firebase, you have to first log in, and when you log in, so you have to go to console. This is absolute free account, so you can also make your one. So this is my previous project. So click on add project, and I will say IMDB YouTube. Clone. Oh, I can't use that one. Okay, now it's good. So continue. So you can leave this on, but I don't want this. So create project. So it is making a project. So while it is making, I want from you guys to make a new file and call it firebase.js. So in that file, we will make a connection to our Firebase. So continue. So we are in our app and get started, and we want our web app, and what IMDB, you can call it anything. I calling IMDB YouTube and register app. So now it is saying you have to install Firebase library. So go to your VS Code, open terminal, new terminal, and paste that command, enter, and it will install Firebase. So it says, so this is a connection. Okay, so we have to use this. So copy and paste it here, and it's not done yet. Why? Because I'm using some other way of installing initialize our app. And continue to console. So these are the main things, right? So just save this on your firebase.js. So we all set, and now I should make a connection first. I first have to see that my Firebase, now it is installing. And while it is installing, rid of that. Okay. Okay. So I don't need this. I need import Firebase from Firebase. So this is our configuration, okay, and the app. So every time we run, it will initialize our app from scratch. So that will take a load on our app. So we don't want that. So I will use a trick here. So this will get our apps which are already initialized. And if we have a length, sorry, if we don't have a length, because I put a ternary here, so it says if we have a length, or this says if we don't have a length, if we don't have any app, then we need to initialize app, our Firebase configuration. So initialize app. So put your configuration here, and if it is not, then sorry, if we have, then just use that app. So what I mean to say, if we don't initialize our app, then initialize, and if we already initialize our app, then just call that app. So that's it, what is going on here. And then I'm accessing my DB with app.firestore, and I am export my DB here. So Control J, Control P, and I want to look the packages on file. This Firebase version is not gonna be work what I write with Firebase.js, because this is for version 8. So we have to install version 8, not 9. But when we say npm Firebase install Firebase, this will automatically install the latest version. But we want, first of all, we have to uninstall Firebase, and then we have to install the new version what we want, because this is version 8. Version 9 is more modular approach, but this is like easy to use. And then install Firebase at 8.2.1. So I need this version. So by using at and the version name, like version number or count, anything, so it will install that specific version for you. And while it is installing, so we are right now on our Firebase. So if you click on project overview, you will get this. So click on Cloud Firestore, and you will first, like, you will see some rules. You have to click on next, and then there will a like location thing. You have to also enable that. It's just for a Google security purpose, nothing else. And then you will see like this, and then we have to give a collection name here, and I have to see that it is installed or not. It is right now, and if you go to our package, you will see a different version. So all good now. So we are gonna leave this right now, and we will come back here later. And first of all, we should write some code so that our watch list store to our Firebase, right? So on our live project, you will see that under my account name, I have some movies. So first we have to store our user, and under that user I have to store, and under that user we have to store movies list. So first we have to store our user to our database, and right now it is empty. So how we can do that? So we have to head to our header file. So now we should add our user to our Firebase, and our Firebase database is empty right now, for now only. And to insert our user, we have to go to our header.js file, because we are implementing login and logout function here. right here. See, and first I have to log out. Are you sure you want to sign out? Yes. So, oh, this is a cool feature. I think it's by Next.JS right now. Oh, so I am logged out right now, and first I have to import DB from my Firebase file. All done, and so you will see DB collection. So I will say that in the register collection, make a document with a unique ID always. So it can be email, phone, or a time, anything, but it should be a unique. So this is doc, and we are setting the properties, and it is always storing a object because non-SQL always work with objects, right? And here we are setting these things. Give me 1 second. We are setting these things. Name with session user name, email, profile, image, separated by commas. And I don't want to save this because it will give me an error that there is a no session, because session comes up when we logged in, right? So we have to make a check that if we have a session, then only run this code, right? Then only run this code. But it will run the code at first render. So if I save, if I say here else, it says alert no. And if I save this, you will see alert. And if I save, you will see alert, because at the first render it goes from top to bottom and it comes here, it say we don't have a session, so alert no. Say okay. And now if I click on sign in and sign in with Google, the alert is not defined. So it gives us some kind of error because now it is running from top to bottom again. And first we logged in, we know that we logged in, but it says we have no session. So it comes here and we say alert. Alert is a JavaScript function which is at the time no defined. So it gives us that error. So we have to run this code at specific hook or specific time, at specific time. So we are using use effect. So use effect take a function. So use effect, it's a React inbuilt hook, and we have to cut this, paste it here. At this time, use effect, like this is a basic functionality of use effect, that it runs after the return block and it runs first and at every render. So at every change, if we even make a change in a text, anything in our app, then it will run. But we don't want to run at every time. We only want to run use fact if our session change. So we can include a dependency array which says a session. And here is a trick. And I want to remove this code, that use fact runs at first time and it doesn't look at the dependency array at the first time or at the beginning. And second time, it looked when the session changed. So use fact will run at first time, but after that it will run again when dependency changed. So this is how use fact work. And if I save, I think I will be logged in, and yeah, I logged in right now. So, but we saw that we don't have a register collection or doc, but Firebase is smart enough to make that automatically if that doesn't exist. So first it sees that register is not exist, but it will make it. Right now the data is there. I just have to refresh because we have to refresh our Firebase at the first time only, and then we will see our data here. Cool, nice. We save our user finally. So this is how use fact work, and this is how we should make a security check, and then we are good to go. We can also include a double security here, that like this, but it will be only run after we logged in, right? So we are good to go. And if I logged out, the session changed, the session is out, but the session here is null, so it doesn't run that code. So this is all about how we can register a user. And in the next, we will see how I can add a watch list movie to a specific user. To Before heading towards the adding a movie to specific user, here I will see one more issue, that we are logged in, and if I logged out and if I logged in again, then it will override these. It will override these, like we already have a user, but it will add it again with that same ID. But we don't want to do that, because imagine if we have 1,000 users already register and they come back at the same time, then it will be like a load on our app. So we don't want that. So we should have to include a check here, that if a user already exists with that email, then nothing do. If a user exists with that email, then our app don't have to do anything. If doesn't, then register that user with that email and that properties, right? And so for that, I am making a function which says register new user, and I am making this asynchronous, and I am calling this register new user after that. In the use effect, when we check that session is true, in that we are check if user exists. And how we can do that? I'm making a check constant or variable which says, not says, it says await, not await, sorry, says db dot collection, and go to that collection which is register, and then go to that doc session dot user dot email, right? And get that. So it will return an array, I believe. Yes, it will return an array, and we have to close this with brackets, and here we have to say await. So we have to await this because this is an asynchronous task, and if that exists, so if that exists, then it will give a value on our check variable. And then we have to just say, or we have to check that if it not exist, then do this. And if already exist, then it will ignore, it will nothing do, it will not do anything, as I explained previously. So this is how we are making sure that existing user is not register himself again. If it saves, nothing will gonna be happened. But if you will see, it will be not like it, the user is there, so it just logged in. We are not saving our user again. So this is a cool check, right? And we should do our watch list now. So now we should see how we can add a movie to our watch list under specific user. So if I add my movie, so it goes to under my Gmail or my login email right here. So to start that, so we have to go to our individual list JSS. Yes. And here we are seeing we have a watch list, right? And on that, I am making a on-click function, which I call it handler. You can call it whatever you want. And here I am making a handler function, which will just show us a alert, hello, like that. And after refresh, you will see alert. If I click see hello, so it is working. And now we should add our data. For that, I am making a separate function which I say add to watch list. First of all, okay, so I have to import my DB. So here I will say import DB from Firebase, yes, and here DB dot collection. I am now making a nested collection. So like under my name, we have a new collection, which is watch list. Next. And I will write here auto ID and just make it. So you will see a watch list and now a doc ID and there's some data. So you will see that here if I say name and it should be Thor, like Thor movie or Avenger or Batman, I will say Batman. You will see that under my Gmail, under register, we have a doc ID which has a data and has a collection, which is a nested collection. And that nested collection has a ID or doc ID. So this is a doc ID and that has a name field, which is a movie. So in that way, our database will work and we need to have that ID so that we can put it here like that. So not here, if I say here ID and value is, I can copy, if I copy just like that. So I want some way so that whenever I add a new feed, like new record, I want the same doc ID to be inserted to their fields. But in Firebase, we have to do that in a code way. So this is what I am doing. So I am saying that I need a collection. So collection is register, which comes under my name, which is Satinder at gmail.com, right? And it says watch list, right? But this is not static, this is dynamic. So how we can get that? We can get that with the help of our session. So I say constant use session from next. Yeah, of course. Use session, I am importing it. Use session, so say session here and React. Yeah, so in that we have a data value, so I am calling it session. So I can replace that here, session dot user dot email, but it should be a string. So I am using a literal because I am passing a variable value inside it. So this is the path to get my watch list collection, and I say, so there is a dog, or there will be a dog, and I just need ID. So in that way, I am getting a unique ID all the time, and I am storing that in dog ID variable, just like that. Okay. And I am making a new object, or you can say new watch list object, and that object says added movie. Why we are making that, I will explain you when we get to our next chapter. So ID, so that contain ID, which we are getting from here, ID, and poster image, and rating, film name, and then doc ID. So you know that in JavaScript, objects work like key and value, right? And in other case, if key is equal to value, then we can write in that way, key, which is exactly same to key equal to value, in which key and value are same. So this is like this. We can write that way, or we can just leave it at it is when key and value are equal. So new object is done, and now all the time when I'm using Firebase, I always make a service folder. In that, our backend logic, like our backend code, goes there. So I make a service folder, and in that I just list specific service class there, which is watch list service.js. Watchlist service.js. First of all, import db from Firebase. All done. And then I am making a function. I'm making a function which says add movie to watch list, and this function taking three parameters. First is path, the second is doc ID, and the third is object. And it says db.collection path doc ID and set equal to object. Okay, so, and we should export this function so we can use it at other files. So that function is done. Come back here. So we get our doc ID, we get our new object, and then I can write it here exactly same as it is. So copy and paste it here. Oops, I'm zooming in. Yes, Control B, and here I can say the path is this. So I want a new record at this collection, with watchlist collection, which under my email, and which under on register collection. And then I want to make a doc with this specific doc ID which we are creating here, and then we set the object, which is this right here. So we can do the like that way, but the correct way is to using the service which we just created. So type add movie list, so that is service. So we can see it importing at the top, and we have to just provide the parameters. The first one is path, the second one is doc D. So The first one is path. This is the path, right? And we can use these for safety purposes, and we can also use it here, or we can get rid of that, but it is good to use that register, right? And then the second parameter is our doc id, which is right here, doc id. And the last parameter is our object, which is new object. So this is a function which goes here and implement the database query, Firebase query. Okay, all done, save, all done, save. But we are not calling this function. We should here, and we say add to watch list. I can directly pass this function here, but later on we will do multiple things. That's why I make a one function which handles multiple things. It will be messed down here if I pass multiple functions with the if-else statement. So later you can understand. And it takes E, which is event, and we use this so the page will not refresh, event default. And if I save, the thing is here, and on our IMDB, so we have a fake Batman object. I want to delete that, start deleting. And we have a collection, I also want to delete that. So okay, so somehow I just delete my user. So I'm logging out right now. So I logged in, I'm logging in. So I logged in right now, and you can see I don't have a collection. But if I click here, Avenger, you will see an error. Rating is not defined. Rating is not defined. Oh, misspelled. So save. If I refresh, I don't know it will succeed or fail. I'm refreshing. So it is not there, but now it will be. So I just clicked it, and if I go here and refresh, I will see my new collection there. See, watch list, and in that we have a unique ID which is right here, doc ID and our movie. So if I made that page here like on right, and this is on left, and you will see another movie right here. See Thor, and you will see Moon Knight. See, and Doctor Strange. Boom. So this is how Firebase work. But you notice one thing. I just added Doctor Strange or Moon Knight or Stranger Things and Thor, but we don't know that we are already added them. For example, if I click again here, it will add a new record. And this is not what we want. We don't want two Thor in our watch list page. So how we can get rid of that? I am removing that. Okay, duplicate one. So this is our next functionality that we are going to work on, that when we add a movie, uh, it will show that it will make a change on the watch list, that it will say added. Also, when I refresh my page, it will get all the movies which are already added and which are on my data under my email, and it change the text from watch list to added. I think you are getting what I want to say. So I cannot add this movie, all these movie again which are added. I can just remove them by clicking that. And whenever I'm refreshing the page, it will get all the movies and it will evaluate that which are already added or which are not. You will see that these are already present on my watchlist page. So we will gonna do that in the next chapter. Welcome back, guys. Good morning. I know this is not making sense to you because you are watching the tutorial, I think, back to back and you are almost to the end. But I just woke up and now I'm with my coffee. And I think uh, I should finish what I left here. And here I am. So we should change like the UI so that we know that which movie is added. So what I'm gonna do? So first of all, I just wanted to get my like all the data which is under watch list collection. I wanna need all of them. Why? You will see in a minute. So I will put that here and yeah. So this is our IMDb, right? And we don't need that because we are doing something else. So go to your watchlist service and here I'm making another function which says get movies from watchlist. So I'm getting all the movies with S from watchlist collection. Okay. Yeah. And this function take register dog ID, which is user email, and set watch list movies. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. So we already import DB and we have access to function. So call that. So always, all the time, we have to start from the beginning. So we are calling that we need a collection which is register and then we have a dog which is my email, but in that it is register doc ID, which is right here, and then we have a collection, right, which is watch list. Here we have a collection which is watch list, right, and then in that collection I need all the records. So I'm using on snapshot. This is a method and I am taking each snap and I'm making a movies array, yeah, with big M, which is empty in the beginning, and then I say snap for each doc, which is one document, and I am pushing that doc into my array with doc data. So what is going on here? So at each snap, so we have a snap of 4 docs and each doc contain doc.data, which is, this is what it is listed here, like added movie doc ID, fill name, post image and rating. And I am putting that one by one in movies array. So at the end, if I say CL console and my movies array, you will see what I am talking about. So I save this, right? and we have to go to watchlist page. Before that is the main, like that is the code from where we are getting these cards, right? Individual list for each card. And here I just wanna call that function in use effect because I want my all that movies which are in my database at first, and when we have a user, right? When we have a user. So session, do we have a session here? No, we don't have a session at all. So I am getting that session here and I importing a session. Yes, I imported and I need session oops, session dot user, right? At that, when it's changed, I need to call get movies function, and it is not getting it. So get movies function, so I have to import it. Oh, why? Because I am not exporting it. So export, save, and then come back here and right click. Yes. So type it, like hit, and we import. But here you see that we need to pass register doc ID and set watch list. So first register doc ID, which is in session dot user dot email, which is this, and then a set state, and we will be using this later. And we have to make a state here, use state. So I think this is our first use state. I think so. Use state, which is empty, and we should, yeah, we already imported right here. And the first is a getter function, added movie result, and the second one is always a setter function. So I mean use state hook always return an array of two elements, item 1 and item 2. Item 1 is a getter and item 2 is a setter to set the value of item 1, and we can name it anything. Like I can name it ABC and I can name it DBC, anything. But it is a convention that we should use set here so can other coders can understand easily. So I am passing that set function here, and I am get that setter to my watchlist service here, and I should set it, and I should set that to my movies array. And I can name it anything here because we are passing just a parameter to a function, and you know that in a function we can call a parameter anything, but for usability and readability I'm using a different name but with the set keyword. Okay, first of all I have to save this file, and then if I go to project and click on inspect console info, and if I save, then I will see the movie list. See, 4 0 1 2 3 4, these are those which are in my watch list. 4, right? And if I added one more, you will see 5 here. It is added my new movie, and here also. So we are getting our movie from our database. Now we should see, we should have to check. What we should check? That, so if I console, you will see an array. First array, you will see added movie ID, right? If that ID is matched to what I have here, I think to this, so this is the movie which I added to database, and we have ID 5 here, and if that ID match to that added movie ID, then I will say that this is already added, and then we should print a added text here instead of watch list. So this is what I'm gonna do. So that's why first I get all the movies, and then I will implement the rule here. In the individual, I'm making a new prop which is watch list movie. This is a condition. This is a condition, and to the individual list I am getting that condition here. Okay, save, and I think it will not give an error because it is empty. Yeah, no. Okay, all good. And to the watch list, what should I do here? So I pass that setter to my function, and now this contain an array. So we can use this. So this contain our array of that movies which is in our database, and we can make a filter option here, filter, and I will say function value v. So this is a function v, and I am returning that if that v added movie ID, which is, oops, here added movie ID equal to this ID, and we are getting by movie, so movie dot ID, and we should put 3 equals, and so we come to the individual list and we are getting our watch list movie. We should need to know what is watch list movie. It is a condition, but actually what is containing, and if I hit save, you will see an array of object. So it says this is the movie which I find that it is in the database and on our movies array. So this is the condition, and we have to need this. And how we can get that? So we have to first say question, because in the first render it is empty, and then we will say at 0 index I need to get added movie ID and a question here also. So you will see 2, 5, 7, 9, 11. So these are the IDs which are in like the movie's ID. And if that ID equal to movie ID of that specific card, so it will return true or false. See, so we need to get trues and false. So this is the logic that how we're gonna work. So I comment this down, and I should make a variable is added to watch list. This is a condition which contain true or false. And then so it says condition, and the second one we have to just grabbing ID of which we are adding. We have a doc ID also here, so we need doc ID. So when we add a new movie, so we need to get the doc ID of that specific movie. So that's why we are getting it here. And then that is a condition, right? Which will be true or false. And now I am taking that. So it will return true or false, right? So go to watch list. Yes. And after the div, I am making a JSX and I say if it is true, like if it is in our database, then we should do added, right? So I am making a wrapper component here, and I am passing my content. So this is done icon, this is added, and this is our wrapper. And then if it is not, then we should pass our watchlist icon. And if I hit save, you will see a change here. I hit save. See? 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 So this is cool, right? And if I click on that again, you will see added. So this is how we are getting our feature. But there is one more thing here, that if I click here again, it will not removing that movie. We should add a removing feature, and we are doing it right now. So be with me. To delete or remove a movie, we should make a new function which says delete from watch list, right? Delete from watch list. And again, this is a CRUD operation, so we should use our service, watchlist service file. And here I will say export constant delete movie from watchlist, and it will take two parameters. One is path and the doc ID that we want to delete. And it says db collection path, right? So we want to remove a movie from watchlist. So we need a user ID. No, so the user ID will here, and then the doc ID, and then delete function. Ooh. constant, all done, save, and I should import it here. Oops. Delete from watch list. No. Delete movie from watch list. This one. And the first is path. Again, literals, register, variable value, which is session.user.email, then watch list. Second parameter, which is doc ID, movie ID. So remember, we are adding doc ID, we are getting a doc ID, and we are adding a doc ID here. That's why, because so we can delete that specific doc ID. So we have doc ID here, and we can just, we're having a doc ID here, which is added movie doc ID. So now we should pass it here, and that's it. Or we can use that ID, or we can use that ID. So I'm gonna do the both ways. So if I save and come back, if I click, nothing is happened. Something is going wrong. And I don't know what it is. No, I know. Because we just make a function, right? But we are not calling it. Because we have a handler here, right? And that handler just calling a add function, but not delete function. So how we can like make a code which says add watchlist function or delete watchlist function. So we should make a check here, right? And also we should include another check which will say that if we are not signed in, that we cannot add a movie because we need a user email. So that's why we should log in. So first check is that if we have a session, then it will do that functionality. And if we don't have a session, then it says alert, which is, oops, please sign in to access watch list feature, right? But it doesn't solve our problem because handle still going to only use one function. To use multiple, we need that is added. So if we click on that card and that movie card has a ID which is matched to ID what we are getting, so then it will remove. So we will say with ternary. If not, then add a movie. If this is not true, this all, then we should use that function. Simple. And there is one more trick that we can use nested ternary here, which is if we don't have a session, so this is don't, if we don't have a session, then do this, right? And if we have a session, then do this. So this is how we gonna remove the if else operators here and use the ternary operator. And if I save, it is saying I can't use this one here. All set. And if I click on edit, Please sign in to access. I am logged in. What is going on here? Because I am putting two ternary. What is going on here, man? If we have a session, right? If we don't have a session, then we should do this. And the question mark always come down here like that. If we don't have a session, then do this. Otherwise, do this, and it will like this. So it says if we don't have a session which make it true, then do this. If we have a session and this operator make it false, then it run this pattern. Save. If I click here again, something is going wrong. Added movie list, question mark, delete. Okay. So if I click here again, okay. So that function is work. Oh, all done. Now it's set. I don't know, somehow. So we can now add, remove, and if I refresh, if first I add and if I refresh, and you will see that it will keeping that record, boom, and it is removing. This is a nice feature, right, guys? Let me know in your comment if you know better way. So we don't need this. I don't need this. Don't need this. All done. And now just one part is left, showing the images in our watch list page. And also make a check that if we already signed in, then it doesn't show like this. It does show like movies. So that will cover in next lessons. So stay tuned with me and see you in the next chapter. Welcome back, guys. In this tutorial, we are going to learn how we can show our added watchlist movie, which we are added here, like on watchlist collection under my email or under my unique ID. So how I can show these movies, all these three movies at this page. But before going there, did you guys notice one thing? The UI is not correct. You know why? Because I logged in and it's still showing me that signed in to access your watch list. So first we should include a check that if we logged in, then it should like show something else instead of this thing, right? So first I will go to header and then sorry for the noise. And then you will see that we have watch list here, right? So this is here and we are going to watch list. So this is page. So component pages and I'm in index. So we should include a check here that if we have a user, so if we have a user and that user comes to data and this data I'm calling it session and I'm getting that data from use session hook comes by Next.JS, and I'm saying that if I have a session, then I want like user logged in. Otherwise, it will show me sign in IMDB component. User logged in, and if I logged out, it shows me signed in to access your watch list, right? And if I log in again, user logged in. Okay, so this is the game, and in the watch list page, you can make a component here in component folder, or you can make a component here, and I will go with the page. So just make a new component or new folder or new file, which is, I will say, showing watch list movies. I know this is a long name, but you guys get the idea what we are going into this file. So showing watch list movies, right? And we don't need this. Now we should import this here. Like that. And oops, and if I here control spacebar, it is not showing me that auto import statement. Can anyone guess? You know why? Because we name it with lowercase. The component name always start with capital letters. And now if I do control spacebar, you will see the auto import line and hit save. You will see showing watch list movies, and here we will show our watch list movies. It's all easy. First of all, I will add a use state. Why we are adding this? Because we should call a use fact before starting our component, and it should run at the first time and also at other point when we have a session in that we change our user, like at logged in stage. So we should get our session first. So this is our session, right? Import it, all good. And here we should go to our service watch list, and we should get that. And then the first thing is our register doc ID, which is our email, session.user.email. And the second thing is setter, a use state, and setter. There you go. So if you guys console here, and you will see our movies which we are added here in the console, but we are not doing that, so ignore it. And then before moving, I should make a style folder here. So I call it style, and I call this just style. No, not style. Showing watch list movies dot module dot css, and I copy this, press save. Okay, go to our class, and we should import styles. Import styles from style, this one, all good. And the return statement will be different, it containing a div which has a class name of container styles. Okay, all done. And then we use JSX. So we have an array which is this, and I am mapping that element to movie and with index. The first parameter will be element, and the second is always index, and you can see here value and index. And then I am returning a component which is individual list, this one. And this is not importing because we are missing some properties. First one is key, which is I means index, and key is should be present when we are importing a component in map, and I am missing here name here. So when we are using map and like getting a component in return, then we should add a key so that React will know that this is a unique component ID, and then I will say movie. So movie added movie ID, added movie ID, and then the other things, these three: poster image, rating, film, movie. And there is one last thing which is a condition. I know you guys know this thing, and for now, just for now, I am passing a function. I'm just passing a function to my array filter, and that which contain a function value, and it return a object or one element when movie ID is equal to movie.added movie ID. It means always it will return a movie element, always, doesn't matter. Why? Because our logic is in that way to our individual watch list page for these movies, for these sections, sorry. If I go to home page for these ones, so that is why. And everything is done here. Yes, everything is done. And if I go to watch list page again, and if I hit save, and I think we should see some movies. Says use state is not defined. Okay, so I should use import use state, save, and it says individual list. Yeah, individual list is not defined. Okay, and I think I am getting some error here. So I just maybe all good now. So copy this. So we should import this, and where we defined it. What to watch here. So import individual list from I think one more components, and then what to watch, and then individual list. Yeah, right. Save. Yeah, boom. You will see that movies that we added our watch list page, and but this is not in good style, right? So copy container and pages. So this is our style container, and I think we should uh, do some grid here. So display grid, it not doing anything unless we are giving a rule to grid to set columns, which will be repeat autofill. This is for responsiveness. Autofill, I'm just give me 1 second. Min max 20 RAM. So one element has 120 RAM space, 1 unit. Minimum is 20 RAM, maximum is 1 FR, and is autofill. So it will be resize the columns when we resize our screen. And if I hit space, sorry, save, boom. So now it is like in column section, and you will see it is adjusting, like it is putting the card there according to the screen size. Now it is one column. And the next is place items center. What it will be do? So if I move my screen and type it here, place item center, so it will put the content in the center of the screen. All good. And then I need a space between rows, row, not grid row, gap, and is 1.5 gram. Did not do anything because we have only one row. And margin top and bottom 1 rem. Yeah, just a space at the top. All good. And if I click here, it will remove that movie card. And if I go to IMDB homepage, right? And if I add bunch of movies like this, and this, and go to page, you will see our all movies there. See, boom. So this is a row gap, and it will be automatically adjusting the rows and columns. And if I click here, it will remove, boom, 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 boom. See, this is so easy, and this is all done. So we finish our first build, right? And I'm very happy, and I think that you guys will learn a lot of CSS in this build and a little about Firebase and like how to work with React for use effect and use state and Firebase functions, how to make reusable components. I think this video will be beneficial for you and for your future, for your career as well. And this is all done. The next part will be deploying our site. And in the next part, I will explain you where and how we can deploy that. And you can use this project in your portfolio as well. Okay. So bye guys. See you in next chapter. Hello guys. Before going to deployment, I found one bug here. Like if I add a new movie, so we have 3 movies, right? And if I remove, then what? The user just see black screen? No, we should here also include a check that if our this array does not contain any movie, then we should say like something else, like no movies. So how we can do that? We can do that here. And here I am showing you one trick. So first I will check if added movie length. So this is array, so we can use length function of array. And if length is greater than 0, but here if length is does not greater than 0, then we have no movie, right? So I will say that no movies added yet. So you can also add emoji like this one. Okay. And then otherwise, if we have movie, then I can add this here, but I should need a wrapper component. And then our JSX. And I should get rid of that. So if I save this, you will see no movies added yet. And this is so messy, right? So we can do one thing here, that we can make a variable and call it render element, and I can put that here and I can call it just here and save. Same thing. So this is an easy way to refactor your code. So the main logic goes up here like in a constant, and you can just call a variable name here and it will re-render the code for you here. So this is the power of React. And to test it, so if I go to home page and I add a movie, you will see a movie, and if I remove, no movies added yet. So this is all done. Our project is now really good and is completely finished.